Is there the phantom of the stream? Hi guys. Oh gosh. Hi y'all. Hi everybody. Whoa, chat go zoom. Hi guys. Hi y'all. Hi everybody. Yeah, I don't normally stream at this hour or like on Thursdays unless it's like a collab or a members only stream. So like if people didn't know it was happening, I'm not surprised. I should say I'm not surprised. But how is everybody? How are we doing? Oh my god, we're doing a real Zatsudan. Aren't you guys so proud of me? We're doing an actual Zatsu. We're doing an actual Zatsudan. Oh, hi, Ofi, everyone. Oh, hi, Ofi. But I hope everyone's doing well today. So you're gonna play games? No, I'm not. Although, I was talking about this in the Discord, because if you guys are not in the Discord server, today I did a watch along with Miss Lilia Prisviel. We watched Jose, the Tiger and the Fish, and then we watched the last 5 years. I subjected Sucky Buds to the last 5 years, and we had a lovely conversation afterwards. Did we have one yesterday? Vercon, no, we didn't. Didn't ban Zatsudan. It was a different manager this time. So the manager that roasted me is different from the one that approved this Zatsu. So it's different. It's not the same. So, you know. Hi, Jamie. How are you, honey? Jamie is over, and where can I turn? Oh, no. They just have a sprinkle of gameplay. Okay. You know what? At this point, I should just accept my fate. I'm not a voice actor. I'm not an ASMR person. I just talk. That's what I guess that's just my thing now. I'm a Zatsu streamer. I'm a just chatting streamer, and that is all. That is everything. That is who I am now. Movie was good. Now get the emotional whiplash thing. What do you mean emotional whiplash? Hi, Shotjon. But hi, everybody. Ash Goku, hello. I'm well. I hope you're doing well. Radio host, kinda? Me? Do you think I'm a radio? I don't think that I have like a radio host personality. I just don't think. I think like I want like I would like to get to a point where people would think of me as like the VTuber that does voice acting streams. But considering how chaotic I am, or like how much I like don't actually how often I like go off topic, I don't know. I don't know what day that'll be. I don't know what day that'll be. It'll be a day. Oh god, that's so loud. I don't know what day that'll be, but it'll be a day. And when that day comes, it'll be something. When you break it down, there's a lot of overlap. What do you mean? Radio station ASMR roleplay, like a scary ASMR roleplay? Please do tell us the story. The story of my vacation, the reason why we're having this stream today. I wanted to do a little check-in first, but I always get distracted. I'm also currently downloading all of the pictures that I took, because it's not that I wasn't prepared. It's that I was in a Discord call I was in the Discord server rather, singing karaoke instead of like instead of downloading my pictures. You know, the little things. But it's fine. I'm downloading all of them now. You know what? I thought I didn't take a lot of pictures. I took a lot of pictures. Yeah, I took a lot of pictures. Some of these pictures I put on Twitter, but a lot of these pictures I did not. And also I'm like gonna show the ones that I didn't put on Twitter, that I did put on Twitter anyway, because some people don't have Twitter. And I'm trying to be considerate of everybody, you know what I mean? I want everyone to be part of the fun. V-Boober that does voice actor stream. Okay, I see. You should pursue a career as a singer, V8, whatever you want. You have talent. I love your knowledge. Thank you. I am pursuing a career as an entertainer first and foremost, so. Thought just wandered off a cliff. Never mind. I actually really love that description. I don't think I've ever heard it used before. I've never heard someone be like, well, my thought's gone. It wandered off into the abyss. So cool. I actually really enjoyed that. Okay. I downloaded all of my pictures. So let's go. Oh, yes, please. Can I have the Gen 2 audition link? We have Gen 2 auditions while that's coming up. Okay, so, are we ready to talk about my vacation? Okay, I'm gonna just be here like snuggled up against you guys. I hope that's okay. Mwah. Okay, so we're gonna start from the beginning and then work our way to the last day. I was only there for like 3 days, maybe two. So like it wasn't a super long vacation, but it was a vacation and I needed one. So buckle up. Here's some opium for you to sip on while you are waiting. There's some opium for you, and then if you need some more opium, here's some more just in case. Actually, I'll put it right here for you. So that way, if you guys get thirsty during the story, you have some opium, canned opium for you. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's pictures of flip-flops. Okay, so here's the first photo. Let me put it up. Ta-da! This is takoyaki. So right off the train, so I got up, I traveled for about, hold on, 7 hours, like 7.5 hours, maybe a little longer. No, it was more like 9 hours, I want to say. Do I have opium in bulk? You'll have to talk to Flash or Ricardo. In pure form and liquid form at the same time? Of course. I want you guys to be as cozy as possible. But yeah, I took a train. I traveled for about like, I want to say, like 9 hours, I want to say. And so I woke up like super early and like I got on the train, and then I basically had to take the train to meet my family who was gonna get on the train with me, because I was coming from somewhere else. And then we were gonna take the train the rest of the way into New York. And what ended up happening, and so like that happened, and then right off the train we couldn't check in yet, so we had to wait like an hour or two, so we ended up going to a ramen place, and we got takoyaki, and then hold on, here is, and then I also got ramen. Here's my ramen. I tried to be good and I tried to remember to take pictures, but I was never the type to take pictures of like, or no, that's a lie. I've slowly become not the type to take pictures when I'm hanging out with people or doing things. Like I always want to just enjoy the moment, and I always forget, and I try, oopsie. I didn't mean to do it that fast. And I always try my best. I tried my very best to remember. So, you know. The face of the quarter is adorable. Thank you. I thought it'd be cute to add my face. How long was the trip altogether? I'd probably say it was like a day for traveling and then like probably 3 days in total. But I made my vacation a total of 5 days because I felt that it was really important to like take a break. That's one thing that I have a really hard time with doing, is justifying taking a break for a period of time. I've talked about this before, but like as a content creator, you always worry that, you know, when you go on vacation or like you leave for a week, you always worry if people will ever come back. And so it's hard to justify being gone for too long. But I was putting my faith in all of you, and I recognized that I sincerely needed to rest. And I knew that if I didn't take a break, my content would suffer for it. And I didn't want to do that to myself. I didn't want to do that to you all. And so that's why I ended up doing 5 days instead of just taking the vacation for just the time that I was going to New York. So, hi Game Master, it's good to see you, honey. Yeah, better for living in the moment. Exactly. And hi Jane, I'm good. How are you, baby? Yeah. Have you traveled to Lexington, Kentucky? I have not. The only places in the East Coast that I've been to are probably New York, DC, and then like someplace in Florida. Hi Neffy. But yeah, so that's what ended up happening. But anyway, so yeah, we got ramen. It was actually not bad. Mine was really spicy. And like in like a genuine spicy, not like baby spicy where like, you know, where people like lick it and they go, oh my god, it's so spicy, I can like, it hurts my tongue. No, it was like actually spicy. Like I had to take breaks between bites. Like it's not like I was eating ketchup and being like, oh, my ketchup's spicy. Like I wasn't doing that. Ever been anywhere out west? I've been, I'm trying to think, where have I been? I've been to Los Angeles, and I've been to Las Vegas. I've been to San Francisco, and I've been to, I think that's it actually. Oh, and I've been to Arizona. Yeah. Izuku, hello. I hope that you have a good day, baby. Yeah, it was spicy, but it was good. I wanted something spicy. I really like spicy food. Like, so, obviously, like, I don't want it so spicy that I can't enjoy it, but I love spicy food. Especially in my ramen. Like, the spicier the ramen, the better. So I enjoy it. So yeah. Obviously, yeah, I travel a lot. I love traveling. It's a big hobby of mine. I travel with my sister a lot. I used to travel with my family a lot. I do a lot of solo traveling as well. I've traveled to places in Europe. I've been to Asia. And so I've been to quite a few places, and I've really enjoyed myself. So now, like, and I haven't actually I think the New York trip is the first time since 2020 that I have like properly traveled. And so I'm happy to start doing it again, you know. Hi Ruka, how are you, honey? But yeah, I love traveling, and I'm one of those gals, like when I first started traveling solo, I was always the travel on a budget kind of gal, and I was like, it doesn't matter how I travel or how long the travel is, as long as I get to my destination safely and as long as I get there and have a lot of fun and enjoy myself. So I didn't go to California for vacation. I actually went for like auditions and stuff. So it's not necessarily vacation. So it was more like a work trip than it was being like, oh my god, I'm going to California. Like, no. I can't justify like taking a random trip that's like crazy expensive, or like anything too, I don't do anything too luxurious. I mean, traveling is probably to me, traveling on its own, whether it's like by train or by bus or flying or whatever, that in itself is a luxury. But I travel for the sake of adventure, and I like to enjoy the spontaneity of it. So that's why I like to travel. I'm not a spicy hot fan. Really? I love spicy foods. It's really nice. But anyway, I already changed the picture, but this was that night after like that my family and I got in. We ended up going to like this bar or like it was like a wine bar with live like bluegrass music. It was so cool. There like it was live bluegrass and jazz. We had like egg rolls and a charcuterie board, and then like this is like, you can see my wine. Actually, hold on. Pointer doko desu ka? Pointer. There you go. Yeah. So like we have maybe I should make myself smaller. Maybe we don't need to see me that large. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this is like I think this was a cocktail. I think it was a Aperol Spritz. These are some egg rolls that I really liked, and then this is the charcuterie board over here. And then my dad and my sister and we shared a bottle of wine, and my mom just had cocktails. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a plate. I was like, wait, it's something. Ah, food. Thank you. Also, I didn't respond to it earlier, but I saw that your friends went to see Phantom without you. I'm so sorry that they did that. That sucks so hard, especially because like since Phantom is closing, actually they extended their closing dates. So if you guys are interested in that, try to catch it if you can. But especially because it's closing, that sucks so hard. And I hope that even if you, I hope that you have the spite within you to go see it alone. Aperol Spritz, I love that stuff. Yeah, it's pretty based, right? You know, so excuse me. Hi Void, how are you, honey? Okay. Oh, thank you, Ricardo. Yeah, become my kohai. Anyway, next picture. Oh, wait. So this is the view from my elevator. So it's like right outside my elevator. Because the view from my window was a building. And I was like, is there a way that I can get like a spot that's not a window? And I thought this was a cute picture. Like I got up at like 7 a.m. and I took this picture. The sun was like rising a little bit. It's cute. There's no purpose to this picture other than I was trying to show that I was well traveled. I was trying to be artistic. You know what I mean? So in Sydney many years ago, hope you enjoyed it. I did. We're gonna get to that. Actually, oh no, I didn't take a picture of it. Okay, wait, I'll do that. I bought well, actually, no, we have to go in order. Okay. Anyway. So this is my hotel room. So I shared a hotel room with my sister. Whenever we travel together, of course, we always share a hotel room. And the shower the shower was like frosted glass, but the problem was like we were like ugh. Like you could see, like, if you couldn't have the lights on in the bathroom because you could still see through the frosted glass, because we tested it with clothes on. We were like and Emmy was like, okay, go on the other side. I need you. Can you tell me if you see me? And I was like, yeah, I can see you. And so we would turn off one light, and then she was like, okay, can you see me now? And I was like, yes, I can. And then she would turn off another light. She's like, can you see me now? And I was like, yes, I can. And so then we turned off all of the lights, and she was like, can you see me now? And I was like, yeah, I can. And we were like, how are we supposed to shower if I can see you? I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you naked. No. There's no way. You can't get me to. You cannot. No one can pay me enough money. I don't want it. And so we closed the curtains, and then it was like completely dark. You couldn't really see anything. And Amelia goes, okay, can you see me now? And then I was like, no, I can't. And she was like, cool. I guess we're showering in the dark. Well, I can't just put on a blindfold because there's only one bed. So we had to share a bed. And her bed was close to her side of the bed was close to the window, and my side of the bed was close to the shower, because the way that we always travel together is that she always gets the side of the bed that's close to the window. I always get the side of the bed that's closest to the door. And we never budge on that, no matter how weird the situation is. And so she was like, and so the thing is, the hotel rooms are very small. It's New York. A lot of rooms are going to be tiny. And my side of my side of the bed was like, literally, you could you had to like kind of like push your body into it to get through the side to the side of the bed. Hi, Beatbox, how are you? And so we were like, okay, I guess we're just showering in the dark then. Cool. No, the shower is in a separate room, but the thing is so like the best, hold on, I don't know how to describe it. So like when you walk in, the door to the bathroom is a sliding frosted glass door, and inside the bathroom there's one sink, a toilet, and then a standing shower with frosted glass. And the shower itself, like the shower door and the shower wall inside the bathroom, is also all glass, but it's not frosted. So no matter where you went, literally the bathroom walls were glass walls, frosted glass walls. That is such a weird design choice. I know. Have a good day at work, Bubba. Thank you for popping in to hang out with us for a little bit. And so, yeah, the bathroom door itself was frosted glass, and it was a slide door, like those those barn doors that are kind of popular. It was one of those, but the thing is, it was all glass, and the problem was, like, you could see if you sat at the desk, because my sister had some work that she needed to do while we were there, so she claimed the desk, and you could sit on the toilet, and she said that there was a crack from the sliding door, not like in the sliding door, but like the space between the wall and the door, that you could see the person on the toilet. Room intended for couples? No, it's just a regular single bed hotel room. So I guess, I don't know. No matter what, I don't care if you're a couple, if it's intended for couples. That's why. Like, and so, and I'm saying all of this because it prefaces the next couple of things that we decided to do. So because it was so strange. We decided to like test it. We were like, can we turn our flashlights on and see turn our flashlights on and see if we could use those. Oh gosh, if we could use those to see while we showered. And we took some weird as fuck pictures. So let me show you the first one. So first picture. So basically my sister, so Amelia was on the other side of the glass, like standing in the shower, and I pointed my phone on the opposite side through the glass, and then she took this picture. Yeah, so this is a picture of her chin and some of her hair coming down. Hi Floofy, hi Crystal. Because we thought it looked artistic and scary. This next picture, I think this is my hand. Yeah, this is, okay, this is a picture of my, no, this is her hand. This is a picture of her hand. So what she did was she pressed her hand against the glass, and then she pointed her flashlight into the back of her hand. So that's why it's red in a specific spot. And then because of the shadow, it made it like this weird, I don't know, like an abnormal shape on the outside. And then the dark spots on the inside, you can actually see her physical hand. So looks scary. Yeah, it was supposed to be scary. We thought it was so cool and like funny, and we were giggling. We were doing this. You guys don't understand. We were doing this for 30 minutes. We were doing this for 30 minutes. We did this for 30 minutes because we were waiting for our parents to getting settled in and stuff. And so we were like, okay, well, we settled in. I guess we have to pass the time, go to the bathroom, and like figure out how we're gonna shower. And then here's mine. Where's my hand? Oh, this is my hand. Mine isn't as scary, but this is mine. Yeah, for 30 minutes. We thought it was so funny. We thought it was so funny. And like we were just like messing around for so long. This is my hand. This one right here. This is my hand. The last one was my sister's. But we just thought it was absolutely hysterical that we just kept being like, oh my God. Like we were laughing so hard because of it. There's not even like a real purpose to it at all. We just thought it was funny. Like there's genuinely like not a real purpose. We just thought it was really funny, and so we're like, cool. Okay, and then what else do I have? Another like funny haha. Oh yeah. Okay, so this one, has a lot of like, I upped the brightness on this because it was so dark, but and this has a lot of filters on it too, but oopsie. So I upped the brightness by a ton, and then so basically this is like the same concept, except I upped the brightness, and then it's two hands on top of each other. There's no rhyme or reason for this other than we just thought this was funny. We just wanted to be chaotic, and that's really all that this was. So, yeah. I'm trying to, okay. And then what did we do after that? Oh, we went shopping. Okay, so we went shopping. Well, first we went to Bryant Park. So, because at Bryant Park there is a Zara and a Kinokuniya, and a Kinokuniya is like an anime store. I spent a lot of time in the anime store. And looks like a teaser poster for the Human Centipede. Honestly, I was like looking at it and I was like, I'll make if I ever make an album, what if I made that picture like the what if I made that picture the like my album cover? But yeah, so Kinokuniya, and then what's it called? Zara. What else was around? What is the name of that toy store we went to? I don't remember. There was a toy store that we went to. What is it? Hold on. Oldest toy store. Not that. Toy store in New York City. FAO Schwartz. We went to FAO Schwartz by the Rockefeller Plaza. There it is. Bryant Park isn't by Rockefeller, but we walked. So basically, my sister and I, we were going to go to Zara because I wanted to buy a shirt. And then I prioritized going to Kinokuniya over getting a new shirt. And I decided that, you know what? I don't need a new shirt that bad. I'm just going shopping because I can. So we ended up going to Kinokuniya, and I bought a bunch of stuff, and I will show you guys what that stuff is in just a second. But this is from Bryant Park. I thought it was a pretty view, so I took a picture. This is another picture I took from Bryant Park. I thought this was also really pretty as well. Is it the one Home Alone 2? I think so. I think. Hi, Flash. How are you, baby? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so these are all pictures from Bryant Park. And then we got like corn dogs. And here, I'll show you guys. I edited the picture, but so they're corn dogs. Amelia got a corn dog. So this one's hers. It was like a corn dog with, so if you're wondering what the outside is, some people couldn't figure out what it was. It's like packet ramen noodles. Like the instant ramen noodles, and then they like made it part of the batter, and then it's like crunchy on the outside. And so this was hers. Hers had like half cheese and then half like a hot dog, and then mine was just a whole hot dog because I didn't really want any cheese. And then I put sweet chili sauce on mine because I thought it was delicious. I won't lie, I didn't really like the ramen on the outside. I thought I would, but I ended up not liking it. I kind of regretted getting it, but it was really cool to like try it, I guess. Not that I haven't had like a Korean like hot dog before, or Korean like that I haven't had a K-dog before, but like yeah. Yeah, but it was still good. Like I was hungry, so I needed to eat anything. Did I eat any deep fried Oreos? I don't think that they had any. It was mostly like Korean barbecue stuff that was there at the park, and like sweets and things, and I wasn't really in the mood to have like cake. I just wanted like something simple. So, but it was really good. And honestly, the sweet chili sauce made it like way better. I love sweet chili sauce. I'll put it on anything. Let me see. Next picture. Oh, okay. So there's a thing in New York So what, because we were killing time basically until we went to go see this thing called The Edge. The Edge is like a place that oversees the Hudson River basically. And did I imagine that? Did I just hear my alert go off, or am I just dumb? But anyway, I'm moving my alert box because I thought I heard it, and I'm like but there's a thing called The Edge, and basically what The Edge is, it's like a super tall building where I think it's like 103 floors, and you go to the top of the floor, or the top, and it's like basically a deck. There's like a bar and a restaurant, and it's really cool. But we didn't go to the restaurant, didn't really need to. And you go to the top floor and you get to see the view of New York City. You get to see the Hudson River. And there's basically a section of the roof, I guess, where it's just glass. So you can basically look down and you can see the buildings and the street below your feet. And so let me see, do I have a picture of it? Because I have a bunch of pictures of the view. The view was literally so beautiful. I absolutely adored it. I am a huge like city gal. I love the city so much. Okay, I don't have like a good picture of it. I only have this like awkward angle. I think it's because all of the pictures that I did take with the glass have my face in it. So unfortunately you don't get those pictures. But this is but it's really beautiful. Like I love seeing a city skyline. I love seeing it with water. I absolutely love and adore those things. And for me, as much as like I understand like the coziness of being close to home or like having nature around, I love a city because I think I am more appreciative of nature because of it. And I think I also enjoy it because I love how different each building can be. Even just a regular office building has a characteristic or anything like that to it that I think is unique. And even though it may feel like all gray and like neutral tones, there's something really special. Like to me, there's something unique about each building. And I love that. So let me show you guys the pictures of the view that I took. So here's the first picture. Oh my gosh, it's so large. So here's the first picture. Ta-da! It's so pretty. Isn't it pretty? I don't know, maybe I'm biased. See the abandoned blocks in New York or no? What do you mean? I didn't really get to stay for very long. Basically, it was kind of like, so I haven't been to New York in 3 years, 3 years, maybe 3 years. Yeah. In about 3 years. So this trip was mainly about visiting old stomping grounds and visiting, like having some like experiences with my family, and just kind of like enjoying a family vacation because I haven't really gotten a chance to spend a lot of time with them up until recently. So I kind of wanted to just like focus on that. So you know. Okay, here is the next one. Look how pretty. I love this. This is what I mean by like how unique like buildings can be, even though like they probably just look like a bunch of buildings. Some can be really tall, some are like more medium height, some are like a lot shorter, and they can all be in different shapes and sizes. And I think that's so cool. I could never get into architecture. I'm not the type, but I think it's so fascinating. Do you know how high up that is? I think it's 103 floors. Let me Google it actually. Okay, so it's just 100. It's not 103, it's 100. Yeah, it's just 100. Yeah. You probably like London. I do like London. I've been to London. I really liked it. I was only there for like 2 days, but I mean, to be fair, I kind of ran out of a couple things to do. I kind of ran out of things to do after like the first like 28 hours. So I think it's fun. Like, I think it's fun to go to every once in a while. You know? Hi, little A. How are you, baby? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. I find a lot of appreciation in this. This one's really nice. This one has the Empire State, and it also has like a little pop-in cameo of the New Yorker, which is really cool. So like there's another, look at that. There's another river. You got the Empire State Building, and you got the New Yorker. And then if you look like right around this area, like, or probably it's like more up this way, but you can see Times Square too. And it's funny to look at Times Square during the day because it doesn't look as glamorous as like people think of it as. People always think of New York as this like beautiful, bright city lights, but like during the day, it just looks like it looks just like a bunch of billboards in the daytime, and it's a crowded area. At least to me, which I think is very funny. You know what I mean? And I hope you're feeling better, Floofy. Did you get the bird, get stabbed when I visited London? No, I did not get stabbed when I went to London. The only time for a Smash Bros tournament? Is there, wait, really? Wait, that's kind of cool. Did you get invited to go to a tournament in London? Oh, no, you're fine, KD. It's good to see you, baby. Yeah, been to LaGuardia and seen Rikers in the distance. That's fair. Like, for me, I've been to New York quite a bit. I typically stay like with friends or something. So like, yeah, I don't know. I have an appreciation for this city. However, I learned, so one big thing, so I used to want to live here really bad. Actually going off of what you said or saying, Zoe, having visited so often, I realized fairly quickly that I did not want to live here. I knew that I liked visiting, and I knew that I loved being there for like maybe 3-4 days, and then I'd want to leave. And I think that's what allows me to continue to appreciate it. I don't think that I could live there I don't think that I could live there all the time. I don't think it's very me. My genuine dream one day is just to have like a lake, to live by a lake. I would love that. That's like my thing. My thing is to be by water, or like to be by a lake. And that's not something that I get to do very often. So I think that's also why I like this, because I see so much water everywhere. Yeah. But like I said, it's a lot of view pictures because, again, I'm obsessed with the view. Like, look how cool. That's so cool. Ugh. Okay, do I have a better picture of this? This is like when the sun was kind of setting, and I thought this was stunning. Hold on. See, look how pretty. Ah. What made you change your mind about New York? So it kind of came with understanding what I wanted my career path to be. So while I was in acting school, I knew that while I was a strong singer and a strong mover, I was never going to really be at the caliber I needed to be a Broadway star. And the reason why I enjoyed New York City was because I had always romanticized it and viewed it as an escape from where I was. And that's why I loved it. And I knew that if I moved and lived in New York City, I would no longer find the romantic joy of going to the city. I would no longer have a place to call an escape for like if I needed like a weekend vacation. I always knew I could go to New York, but if I lived there, I wouldn't have that place to go anymore. And I think that if I chose I realized that as much as I would have loved it, I think it would have like kind of killed my mental health if that happened. So I felt it was just kind of responsible, you know what I mean? Also, hi Garrett. Also, hi CBD. How are you guys? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, and it also helped me realize that as much as I love Broadway and as much as I would have loved to be on a Broadway stage, there's still a huge part of me that wishes to be on a Broadway stage one day. Realistically, I just knew that wasn't in the cards for me. And it also helped me recognize, it was part of the path of recognizing what my future as an entertainer looked like. You want to move to NY, just don't live in the city and find a good neighborhood. That's the thing. I don't want to move to New York. And I didn't want that magic to go away. Yeah. Are you always shy? I'm curious. Me? No, I'm looking at chat. But yeah, it was just a huge part of understanding what I wanted from myself and what I wanted from my career. And I needed to sit down and address that with myself. And I needed to become more self-aware of what direction my career was taking. And Taco Beat, thank you for the super chat. How are you doing, honey? Broadway performance insanely stressful. I mean, like, so is just being an entertainer. It comes with like it comes with, you know, the territory. But this is just very genuine, like real advice. If you have dreams and they start to kind of divert from what you originally wanted, but still are kind of at the core the same, it's okay that your dreams divert a little bit. It's part of, you know, growing, and it's a part of like existing, and it's okay. It freaked me out because I was like, oh my god, if I don't want Broadway, then what do I want? And I realized like, it ended up just being like, I just really cared about being an entertainer. I cared about playing a part and bringing stories to life and bringing projects to life. And hi Sugar and hi Crook and hi Sona. Hi everybody. Yeah, so so I switched to film and commercial, and in doing film and commercial, I learned that I wanted to also be the director and the producer, not just the talent, which is how I ended up doing content. And so I still get to do what I've always wanted to do, which is just entertain and make people happy. And I also get to be the director and the producer of my own content. And I think that's the huge part of it. Gives you that fulfillment. I mean, yeah, I mean, just, I wouldn't say being a VTuber brings me fulfillment. I would say being a content creator brings me fulfillment, because the thing is, even though I am a VTuber, but realistically speaking, I could be like a content creator doing anything, and I would find joy in that. Because I love filming, I love recording, I love doing like, I love like the mixing part, I love editing the video, you know, I've always found so much fun in doing all of it, because the problem with doing theater was I would be on stage and I would want to be the director, but then I would get to be the director because then I would get to direct my own projects, and then I'd be like, I wish I could just be up there instead of having to cast somebody else to do this thing. And then when I stopped doing theater, switching over to like film, commercial, television, etc. Switching over, I was like, I want to be the one who's behind the camera, instead of being in front of the camera. But then I'd get to be behind the camera and I'd be like, oh, I want to be on front of the camera. And then I'd be like, oh, I want to do costumes. I want to do this, this, and this. And content allows me to do all of it. Content lets me be able to do everything I want and give it all to you guys. And of course, like there's people to help, of course, but like I get to have more of my hand in everything. And that is so satisfying and very fulfilling for me. So on a very genuine level, whatever you're passionate in, or if you start to feel yourself move away from what your original dream was, know that it's okay for it to take shape and to change forms, and for you to discover what suits you best as your life progresses. It's okay. It's completely okay. It's like freaky especially if you're like me. I was really stubborn. I was like, no, I'm going to become an entertainer and I'll be successful at it, because so many people kept telling me I would never be a successful entertainer. And like to this day, there are still people who don't think that I would ever be a successful entertainer, right? That comes with the territory. And like, if you're like me, where you're stubborn, you're like, I'm going to be successful. It's scary to suddenly be like, oh my God, I told all these people I'm going to be successful at this thing, and then I want something else now. Because a huge thing with entertainment, or at least in my experience, is they'll tell you, oh, in a couple of years, you're going to want something different. I was kind of worried for a while. Why would you be worried? Why would you be worried? What impression have I given that I don't like my own content? Have I ever done a one-woman show? I have done my own one-woman show. It's so fun. It's so fun. Oh my God, it's so much work though, but it's so fun. But that's why I like streaming, because I get to do a one-woman production at in the moment, you know, except you guys, it's more interactive with you guys around. But yeah, like it's okay for your dreams to take different forms. Deviant hello. You know, it's okay. It's okay for it to take shape in different things. And you know, like people have different things of like a different like versions of what success should look like. And as long as you feel fulfilled and you're fine, and it's more about the journey of finding the thing that suits you the best than it is anything else. All I have ever wanted to do since I was a child was to entertain people. And it took me a really long time I'm gonna cry. It took me a really long time to figure out what that meant. And it was freaky when it started to change shape a lot. But once I figured out what it meant for me and what it felt, it came into place. So that's my advice. Know that it's okay. Know that it's okay for things to change. It doesn't mean what you wanted originally is going to change. It just means that you're moving into different chapters of yourself. Yeah. So, anyway, back to this. We're talking about New York. I mean, I'm technically still talking about New York. Felt guilty early on because it seemed like Ophi regretted not doing live theater or something like that. Yeah. I have never regretted not doing live theater. Are you kidding? Ugh. Are you kidding? Oh my God. Do you know how stressful that is? Do you know how I hate doing auditions? I hate standing in line for hours, waiting for my name to be called, only to step into the room to told to be able to leave. Are you kidding? I do not miss a lick of it. Sure, don't get me wrong. I think anybody who wants to be on a stage will look at a stage and be like, oh, I wish that was me. But do I miss the culture of it? Absolutely not. Do I miss having rehearsals for like 18 hours a day? No, I don't. Absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. No, I apologize if I gave that impression to you, but that impression is a lie. That impression is not real. I do not, I do not miss it. Oh, goodness. Absolutely not. No, no. Hi, Brian. Yeah, if I could talk about audition culture, I would, but that'd be a whole thing and a half. Didn't have enough time. That's understandable. Oh, absolutely not. One time I used to like sign into auditions, tell people I had to go to the bathroom and then wait and then go get a drink at a bar. And then I would go back to the audition and be like, hi, I'm back from the bathroom. I had lady problems. And they would just accept that answer. And then I would go to do my auditions. I just absolutely not. Just absolutely the fuck not. I don't miss that at all. Oh, goodness gracious. Like I said, it was very early on, but that's what I mean. I don't know how you got that impression when I've never felt that way. That's why I'm laughing, because I have never felt that way. I have never once missed it. I mean, that's why I also said I'm sorry, because I was like, I'm sorry I gave that impression, because it is not true in the slightest. Oh, goodness. Ain't no way you pre-game for every audition. When I first started auditioning, no. When I had about 3-4 years of auditions under my belt, yeah, I started pre-gaming for my auditions. Are you kidding? Approach, so here's a super feed. Maybe I don't have to comment much on stream, but I love it. Whoa, Yukiko, you're so cute. Thank you for the super chat, hun. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. It's your confidence that you exude. Wait, what about my confidence? I can be kind of dense. Please be patient. Oh, no, you're fine. I'm not trying to say that your assumption was bad. That's why I was saying I apologize if I gave the wrong impression, but it is not correct. It's not correct. Ain't no way. Yeah, no, I used to like my final year of Oh, by the way, before really quickly, this is the part of the glass flooring. So if you look down, you can just see like there's a street and here's a building. But yeah, my final, like in the last what, like how long was I auditioning for before I decided I wanted to stop doing auditions and I switched to content? So for the last 3 years, I want to say 3 years I was doing the last 3 years doing content. The last 3 years I was doing auditions. I'd pregame my auditions. Like I was like, oh gosh. Like I remember, like, if my friends and we were doing the same auditions, we would go to somebody's house and we'd take shots, show up at the very last second from when our name was supposed to be called, go do the auditions, and then that was it. That you loved auditions? Because I was so, okay, now I understand. Oh god, it could be, but absolutely not. And you're fine, KD. You do what you gotta do. We'll see you soon. But yeah, this is part of the edge. Basically, so I wish I had a picture of it, but basically it's an entire like big like square triangular shape of glass that was on the flooring of the deck. And then basically you look down and you can see the street below you. And it's really kind of scary because it genuinely like looks like you could fall. So it's really cool. Yeah. There's like a weird texture on it because there's a netting in the middle of the glass. So I'm going to change the picture in just a second. This is also that same view. Maybe I should stop showing you guys the view. Oh, here's a picture of me doing a peace sign. Wow. Look at me. This is me. This is a peace sign. I bought a really thick winter coat. I bought a really thick winter coat only for me to be like, it's kind of warm. Because I was told it was going to be really, really warm. And I ended up, or no, I was told it was going to be really, really cold. It ended up being kind of warm. Nice boots. The boots, that's not me. This is not me. I don't know who that is. Do not perceive those boots. I don't know who this is either. This is me. This giant blob here. Hello, Blobphilia. Oh my god, Blobphilia. My day is going pretty decently. How's your day going, James? Yeah, here's me. My blob self. But yeah, I was told it was going to be really cold, and then it wasn't really cold. And so I ended up having this jacket that I spent a lot of money on for no reason. And the thing is too, my mom was like, I brought you a different jacket in case it was going to be like, it wasn't going to be that cold. I was like, if you told me you were going to bring me a jacket, why'd you tell me to buy a brand new jacket? My blob shadow boots. These? Yeah, so these are my legs and this is my body. How did they separate? We don't know. Yeah, New York was fairly warm. I thought it would get like freezing cold, but even when we went to go see Phantom of the Opera, I wore like a small black dress and some tights and then wore boots. And I thought I was gonna need my jacket and I ended up just carrying it around and I thought it was just kind of a waste. because it ended up being like, I ended up being like pretty warm. You know what I mean? Was it a down jacket? I don't know what you mean, like a, hold on, I have to burp. Do you mean like the puffy like hiker jackets? Yeah. Except it was like one of the long ones. Ooh. It was like one of the long ones, so it was like it went like down to my knees. So yeah. Blend with the locals. I didn't go to Brooklyn. I didn't go to Brooklyn, so there was no need to sound like I was from Brooklyn. Was it cold this week? The first time I ever went to New York, I went to go see how to succeed in business without really trying, and it snowed like 3 feet, and I remember in my hotel room, right before I would leave, I would take like my pants and I would like put a hair dryer in it to warm them up, and then I would layer like crazy. It was so cold. I remember that. But I think that was probably the coldest I had ever really seen, have ever really experienced New York at. I don't think that I've I don't think that I've ever been to New York when it's colder. Okay, so here is some pictures. So we went down. Okay, so there's no like real purpose to these pictures, but it was pretty because there's Christmas lights. So this is like outside of where the edge is. So when you exit the edge, you take like an elevator straight down, and then when you exit, it's kind of like in a mall, I want to say. And outside the mall, there's like this area over here is where you're supposed to like wait for your Uber. And so it was like lined with all of these Christmas lights, and I absolutely loved it. And so that's why I took the picture. There's no real reason for it other than I just wanted to take the picture. And then I have another one. Forget about it. I don't know if it's like a real Brooklyn accent. I call it, I mean, I do a Harley Quinn impression. Like, hold on. I need a Harley Quinn line in order to do it. Let's see. Say hello to your new and improved Harley Quinn. How you doing, Mr. J? That's right, pigs, and here's the paddle. Vroom, vroom, don't you want to rev up your Harley? At what point did my life go Looney Tunes? And I'm having a bad day. Nice guys like you shouldn't have bad days. You're wrong! My pudding does love me! My fault. I didn't get the joke. Never again. No more obsession. No more craziness. No more Joker. You gotta add some twang in it? I'm trying! The thing is, I have to hear it. Because my problem with hold on, let me see. My problem with accents and dialects, or like at least Harley, if I'm like copying somebody, I have to hear it first. Right, Rooney. She doesn't have that much of a twang. She doesn't have a lot of twang in it. Like, also I should preface that I'm doing that, like it's the Tara Strong version. But Tara Strong's doesn't have like a really strong twang in it. Because Arlene Sorkin's is more... Hold on. We're broke, remember? Oh, wait, no. I don't know if I can do Arlene Sorkin. Yeah, I don't know if I can do Arlene Sorkin's. I can do Tara Strong's a lot easier because it has more nasal qualities to it that Arlene's doesn't have.
How did you get out of the smelting chamber, B-Man? What did you build? Tell me! Tell me! You're supposed to be dead! What do you think, Bat Brain? This is it!
Wait, what is it? Fuck.
This is it! Just you, me, and the only thing that can stop this entire place blowing sky high!
Okay, there it is.
Sky high! You should have left me to die!
There it is. Yeah. It's hard for me to do Arlene Sorkin. I can't do an Arlene Sorkin Harley Quinn. So. Oh, yeah. If you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. But anyways, I'll stop. I'll stop getting distracted with voices. But anyway, my next picture. Here is the building. Look at that. Isn't it pretty? More Christmas lights. And then this one's just a closer picture of the same thing. Could you do an entire stream like that? Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you. That voice isn't hard to do, so yeah.
I could talk like this in an entire stream, but I don't know if a bunch of people would want to listen to me talk like this. There's no way. Because even if I try to talk in an ooh-woo voice, a lot of people stop listening. They start tuning me out. They don't really care about what I have to say anymore.
So probably not. Well, it's actually a bunch of stairs. Like, I don't know how well you guys can see it, but like if you look, like these are all stairs, and basically it's just like up and down stairs to reach the top, and then you loop all the way back down. Like there's no purpose to it other than it's that. Unless there is a purpose to it, then I don't know what it is. So if anyone is familiar with this building, please let me know. Also, I feel like I'd be really mean if I was Harley Quinn all the time.
I'd just be like, look what you're talking about, like stupid brain. What you thinking? Huh? You think you could talk like that?
Like, yeah. A lot of people, I've been told by a lot of people they don't like it when I talk high pitched. They're always like, my ears, I can't stand it. Someone once told me to shut the fuck up, and I was like, oh shit, well, this is a character speaking stream, so you're in the wrong place. But anyway, so after that we have Is There the Phantom of the Opera? I thought it was a unique looking car park. That's fair. But we went to go see Phantom of the Opera. Finally, the title of the stream. So this is part of the stage at the beginning. This is before Act 1. So if you guys aren't familiar, how were the seats? They were good seats. We had mezzanine seats. We didn't have orchestra. But they were good. They were good seats still. So, like, if you were not familiar with Phantom of the Opera, the Phantom of the Opera starts with an auction. They're auctioning off items from the Opera Populaire several years after the events of Phantom of the Opera. And that's how it starts, which is why everything is covered in like tarp and whatnot. It's really fascinating. And I loved it. I loved it. They really did a good job. They're saying hi or bye. It wasn't in New York. I meant on stream. But yeah, so this was from Act 1. Honestly, it was actually really good. Like, Phantom of the Opera was awesome. Like, I'm trying to think. So Phantom of the Opera. So fun fact about Phantom of the Opera, it is the longest running Broadway show. It is currently closing because the pandemic forced it to close. But they extended its run. It's closing. They extended its closing date. But anyway, it takes place in Paris, and what? Oh, it's a favorite musical of yours. Yeah, I love that. I'm glad. Yeah, we saw it and it was actually really enjoyable. So my favorite song from Phantom of the Opera is Prima Donna. And so Prima Donna is like, Prima Donna, first lady on the stage, your devotee. Like, it's really, really fun. And they kind of like all sing over on top of each other. Like, they kind of sing on top of each other. And it's really like beautiful and whatever. So, I was actually really impressed with it. I was worried that I was going to like the movie version of the song more than the one live, but the one live made way more sense than the one in the movie. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. So, longer than Cats ran? Yeah. Cats hasn't run very long. Like, the what's it called? The longest, like the second longest running Broadway show isn't Cats. It's Chicago. Like, the top 3 longest running Broadway shows are Phantom, Chicago, and Lion King. How many times have you seen Phantom of the Opera? This is my first time seeing it in a traditional theater. And the first time on Broadway. So yeah. I'd probably say Cats is like 4th in line, maybe. Like the original run. I don't know if I don't know how long that the not reprise, the rerun was. I don't know, because I'm not a fan of Cats personally. I think because I was actually talking about this with my dad. So the longest running Broadway show is Phantom of the Opera. It has over 10,000 performances. It starting in like 1986, I think. And then the second one is the Lion King. Lion King is still on Broadway as well. And then after Lion King is Cats. No. It's Phantom, Chicago, and then Lion King, and then Cats. And then after Cats is Wicked, I think. And then after Wicked is Les Mis. Wicked is Les Mis. Cats ran for for almost 20 years. It ran from 82 or 83 to 2000, I want to say. But it's still not enough to like beat Phantom of the Opera still. And then after Les Mis, it's a chorus line. Dreamcoat did not run that long. And I have seen the movie Phantom of the Opera. That's how I got introduced to Phantom of the Opera, was because of the movie. And it was my sister's favorite movie for a really long time as well. Yeah. I think another one that like was a really, really long time was another musical that I don't really remember the name of because I'm not familiar with it at all. But I remember when I was talking about it with my dad, I remember Rent and Mamma Mia were also on that list. So, oh, have a good one, Alexander. But Phantom of the Opera was really good. So the only thing is the Phantom was just really awkward. And he made some weird acting choices. Okay, so in Phantom of the Opera, they go down into the Phantom's lair through the sewers. And there's a part, so after he sings Phantom of the Opera, after like Christine Daae, she sings her big like note at the like big top note, and then right into the song goes Music of the Night. And there's a part where she faints and he's supposed to pick her up and take her to bed. And what ended up happening was she fainted, and instead of like picking her up and taking her to bed, she got left on the floor. He left her on the floor. He's supposed to pick her up and take her to the bed while he's because it's like the music of the night, and he like holds it out, and like he holds the note, and he's supposed to hold while he's holding the note, pick her up and then take her to the bed, and he just left her on the floor. And then instead of like that, he grabbed the blanket. And the thing is, he probably like, because okay, my sister and I were sitting with each other. Okay, we were sitting next to each other, and she had gone to see Phantom of the Opera a couple of years ago. And I was like, I whispered to her, I was like, Amelia, isn't he supposed to pick her up? Is that on purpose? Amelia. And she started laughing. She was like covering her mouth, and I could see that she was trying so hard to not start giggling. And it started to make me laugh. And she just started shaking her head and like laughing. Instead of picking her up, he walks to the bed. It's just funny because it's like you could tell that he knew that he was supposed to walk to the bed, but then when he got to the bed, he realized he forgot to pick her up. So what he does is he goes to the bed, he picks up the blanket and drapes it over her body, and she looked like, you know how in television or the movies when someone's dead they drape the blanket over the corpse? That's what it looked like. It was so funny. Not the body strength. know, because apparently he didn't have the issue last time. Like because I heard somebody the person next to me, the person next to me was whispering to her friend, and she was like, I'm sorry I didn't do this yesterday. It was so funny. I mean, as an actor, I understand, like, if you forget something and then you realize you have to commit to the choice you made, and you can't take it back. So like, I understand he has to commit, but God, it was so funny. He just drapes, instead of like tucking her in, she's laying on the floor, and he drapes the blanket over her body like a corpse, and it was so funny. And then it goes to black, and then we're all supposed to like clap, and we're all clapping, and because then it goes into oh gosh, what song is it? It goes into I Remember, when she's like, I remember there was mist. That part. And then, oh, how do the rest of the lyrics go? I remember there was mist, swirling mist upon a vast glassy lake. There were candles all around, and on the lake there was a boat, and in the boat there was a man. So she's supposed to like be put to bed and then like slowly wake up and remember these things because she's no longer in a musical trance, right? And she suddenly, like, she went from the floor to the bed, and you could tell you knew that the actress stood up so fast the moment it went dark and ran to that bed, because the blanket was not laid nicely over her. It looked like she tossed and turned in her sleep. And I literally looked at Amelia and I went, Christine realized she got left in the water. and like, it was just so funny. Oh wait, by the way, I wanted to ask this. Would you guys want to do like a short, like, well, it depends if we have time, but would you guys want to do like a short, like, Phantom of the Opera karaoke? It won't get archived or anything. It'll be unarchived. After the stream, I'll make a new waiting room. But yeah, anyway. And then they proceeded, but God, it was so funny. I was like, man. He left her on the dirt. He left her. The thing is, he lives in the sewers. He left her to lay there in dirty water. She fainted in dirty water. It was so funny. Oh my goodness. Oh God, yeah. It was great. Like, they did a really great job. I mean, there are some things where I was like, why did the Phantom make that choice? This is a picture from intermission. This is after the chandelier's fallen. The thing that they did in the movie was they used the chandelier as the catalyst for catalyst for conflict, to create more drama in the film. However, in the Broadway show, the chandelier falls after the chandelier falls after All I Ask of You, after Joseph Bouquet is killed. And so did you or anyone else laugh out loud? No, but I was so close. My sister and I, we were literally covering our mouths and like doing our best. I was getting goosebumps from giggling so much. It was so bad. but yeah, like I said, some of the actors' choices were kind of questionable. Not my favorite. Not my favorite choice in a lot of like his, or not my favorite choice, but like not like some of the tactics he was using, that the Phantom was using. I was like, it's just, I think my issue with it was this portrayal of the Phantom was too baby for me. And like, I understand that the Phantom as a character is supposed to seem really strong and stuff, but is like mentally very baby. But but like overall, the Phantom just didn't exude the power that I wish that the Phantom had. Just every second I was like, no wonder that she doesn't pick you. No wonder you're a giant weenie man. Like, also, good night, Maniac. Have a good one, honey. But yeah, it just like it was just very like, I can't believe, like, yeah, no shit, she wouldn't pick you, Mr. Weenie Man, like, you know. And so it's just like he didn't exude the power. Yeah, it was dramatic, but like kind of like in a toddler throwing a tantrum kind of dramatic with some romance. Like it was like a teen, like, so that's what I mean. So the point of the Phantom is that he's never really grown up. He doesn't have the emotional development of understanding of what real love, or has any understanding of how to process emotions due to how cruelly he was treated. And then he was taken to the sewers of the opera house. And I understand that's a huge part of his character, but also the Phantom is supposed to be very domineering. People are supposed to be afraid of him. And people are also supposed to, like, it's not just actions that make him scary. It's the thought of him makes him scary. And for me, thinking about the Phantom just made me laugh. I was like, yeah, Mr. Like, it's like, if he doesn't, yeah, exactly, dog. Like, if he doesn't have that cool factor, people would should just be looking at him like, what a nerd. So, you know what I mean? That was like a big issue that I had with the portrayal of the Phantom that night. But he did a great job. Like, I mean, like, he was a great vocalist. And also what was really cool too, if you guys have seen the movie Phantom of the Opera, they didn't implement it as much in the movie, but they did a lot of magic tricks and things, which was really, really cool. I really liked it. Good night, Yukiko. Have a good sleep. Yeah, he just wasn't intimidating. If it was basically like a scenario of like, if I was in this scenario. Oh wait, that's right. I just remembered. This is what, okay. So and this is the same part. So after he's done that thing where she is laid on the floor, and then like she does the, I remember there was mist in swirling mist upon a vast glossy lake, and then there's that, and then she goes to the Phantom and she's like, who was that shape in the shadows? Who is the face and mask? And so like, basically what ended up happening, so basically if you guys have not seen Phantom of the Opera, she sings that she's like wondering who was the masked person that kidnapped her into the night, and she takes off the mask and he gets really mad and he's like, damn you little prying Pandora, you little demon, is this what you wanted to see? And then he reveals to her what his face looks like. The audience doesn't get to really see it yet. And then he's like, curse you, you little lying Delilah, you little viper. Now, and then he's so angry that he's like, you can never be free now from my clutches. You've seen the truth, so you can never do it. And like, so he ends up like he gets so angry and he ends up so like he's it just there it's okay, so what was the line that he said it on? Fear can turn to love, you'll learn to see, to find the man behind the monster, this repulsive carcass who seems... Oh, that's right. Okay, so this part, I first heard it, I misheard Pandora as Fangora. I thought it was Padora, so I've been saying it. So for the longest time I was saying, you little lying Padora, because I did it out and then I just never knew what a Padora was, and I just never thought to Google it. I just accepted that Padora was what it was called. But like, what's it called? Basically, so he sings the lines, fear can turn to love, you'll learn to see, to find the man behind the monster, and then he starts to have a breakdown on stage. So okay, so this is what happens. So he starts to have a breakdown on stage and he starts to slowly fall to his knees where he's like, this rip, and the thing is he's like really dramatic. Like it was like to a point where I was like, sir. It was like, this rip, like, okay, I'm gonna act it out. Okay, so this repulsive carcass who seems a beast but secretly dreams of beauty, just like slowly falling to the floor. And then he's like completely on the ground. Okay. And then he starts to go, he starts to army crawl to her. He starts army crawling, dragging his legs across the stage, because when he's angry, he like hits her kind of like, and she falls to the ground in fear, and he falls to the ground, and then he falls to the ground in like like being dramatic. It starts army crawling towards her and just going, secretly dreams of beauty, secretly, and he gets close to her, and then he's on the floor, like his face is on, just planted on the ground, and he's going, oh Christine. It was so funny. I looked at my sister, I was like, I kept asking her, I was like, did the Phantom do this the last time that you saw it? And like, that sounds like an amazing take. I don't know. How would I rate it? Are you talking about the Phantom itself? Or, well, okay, so that's why I keep saying this portrayal, because everyone's gonna play the Phantom differently. But it was just so funny because he says, oh Christine, and he drops it and he like lays his head in front of her, and then he's on the ground still, and he goes, we must return. Those two fools who are running my theater will be missing you. Like on the floor. Why are you still on the ground, my guy? It was Oh my god. It was so funny. Oh, goodness gracious. Hi, Highway. How are you, darling? Oh, goodness. I'm like sweating from just thinking about it. I forgot that he army crawled. Oh my god. I was trying to like go through the play in my head, and I remember just he's wearing this like, and the Phantom is also wearing like this really nice like velvet red robe, and he falls to the ground and then army crawls. Just so dramatic. But yeah, in like just the Phantom itself, I'd probably say the Phantom's really freaking corny. There was just like no dark side. It was just like he's just this funky dude. What a weird directing choice. I don't think it was a directing choice. I think it was an acting choice. Like because I think so like the director, I think, because the thing is like anybody with eyeballs, I don't think that the director would have said that for him to army crawl that way, especially if my sister was the one that told me, like, especially because because my sister said he didn't do this the last time I saw Phantom of the Opera. It could be it's also because it's a different actor as well, and every actor's gonna have a different portrayal of a character, right? Oh, good night, work. But I don't want so because of that, it leads me to believe that it was an actor's choice, because he was so overcome with emotion. And it was funny. No, it's not an ad lib. So when you're acting, you're kind of taught to act on impulse, and you have to commit to your choices. That's why I'm super like AO bet. And I'm okay. I hope that you had a good day at work, Highway. You kind of have to commit to your choices. And so what happens when you, so like, let's say for example, if I was the Phantom and I was walking up to the bed and I realized I also forgot Christine, and I would have to make a choice. I would have to still be able to further the show, because the point when you're in character, you have to be able to have the skill to be able to stay in character and make choices as if you were really that character. You have to really live in the moment and be present. You know, you have to be able to act on a whim. Is that the origin of AO Bet? I don't think it's the origin of AO Bet. I think like I've always just been an AO Bet kind of lady, but it does help with being an actor, because you kind of have to just commit to your choices. But it was really fun. It was really enjoyable, genuinely, because you can't on stage be like, let me take it back and we're gonna fix what I just fucked up. You know what I mean? He can't like go back and like pick up Christine, because he's supposed to do it while singing a note, and he only has as long until he finishes the note to do that. So he doesn't have enough time to get up to the bed, pick up Christine, and then put her back. It's also really obvious when you make a choice like that you fucked up. So it's better to just commit, right? Yeah, the show must go on. So it's just, I don't know how else to explain it otherwise, but yeah. I'm trying to think if there was any other funky things. I remember thinking that there were some weird vocal choices, because like, after All I Ask of You, there is, the Phantom, who he hears them singing, like declare their love for each other, and what is his line? I think it's the reprise. What is it? Because in the movie, he's like snotting all over a rose. Oh, he goes, I gave you my music, made your song take wing, and now how you've repaid me, denied me and betrayed me. He was, oh yeah. So he sings the wait, what is it? Say you'll share with me one love, one lifetime. Say the word and I will follow you. Share each day with me, each night, each morning. You will curse the day you did not do. Okay, so the line is, he goes, all that the phantom asked of you. And instead of doing a clear vowel, instead of being like, all that the phantom asked of you, instead of doing like that, it was like, all that the phantom asked of you. And I was like, my guy, please open your mouth. I like it's just, there was some it was like weird vocal choices where I thought he was closing up his throat. And like, don't get me wrong, it could just be because like he wasn't thinking about it. Like there's a lot of reasons why, you know, poor vocal choices can be made while singing. Like I make a lot of poor vocal choices when I also sing. Like even during karaoke, I'm not perfect. Especially if you're nervous for a note that you don't know if you'll be able to sing that day, you'll be making some funky choices. Is this supposed to sound? Yeah, it's supposed to be breakthrough. The Phantom is like that. The Phantom is like super, like he's in love with Christine, not because of who she is, but because of the idea of who she is. He's like, I know you the best. I gave you singing music only. Like it's like very like that. And so he's like, I love you most, yeah. And like all that kind of stuff. But yeah. So it's not necessarily yeah, I don't know. Masked man who kidnapped the girl. Yeah, I'm trying to think like, yeah, so there were weird vocal choices for him. I think he was just nervous. Also because he was the understudy for the night. And I think what they were doing was because the show was closing, they were allowing understudies to also be on stage and like have an opportunity. But if you guys haven't seen Phantom of the Opera, there is a Phantom of the Opera movie. It's not exactly one-to-one the same, but it's a great movie, genuinely. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Oh, I will admit as well that I also thought the part when they sing past the point of no return, like the reprise where Raul like is like, where like Phantom's like, you better love me or I'll kill Raul, and like all that kind of stuff. I thought that was also kind of lackluster. The voices though, okay, so at least like it was so beautiful. Like Raul and Christine sounded stunning. But like it's, but I feel I guess the staging was strange because like a lasso like appeared out of nowhere, and instead of like, it made sense in the movie that he was like being suffocated against like the bar doors, whereas like on stage it appears out of nowhere from the sky. And like I'm like, okay, has he always had the noose off of the sewer ceiling? Was that normal? Did no one notice it before? Like I thought that was a little strange. But that's probably the only thing about that. But yeah. it was cool. It was cool, definitely. I still really enjoyed it. Like, despite my like criticisms, I really did enjoy it. I had a really good time. I love seeing any Broadway show. I think there's only been one Broadway show that I really got bored watching. And it was probably War Horse. I saw War Horse. It's a straight play. It's really beautifully done. There was a movie, War Horse, that came out in like 2010, 2011. And, I went to go see it. It was so beautiful. Like, the puppetry was so gorgeous. The story, I was so bored. I was so bored. And I wish I wasn't. I think if I tried to see it again, maybe I would enjoy it more. But at the time, I was so bored. Also, it was because I went with my school to go see it. And the chicken nugget man, like the chicken nugget guy, he was in my class that I went to New York in. And he kept trying to get back together with me while we were there. And that was also a huge part of it that I don't remember, that I think I couldn't remember the show. Because he wanted to sit next to me, and I kept trying to sit next to my best friend, and my best friend got up to go to the bathroom, and then he sat in her chair, and I was like, excuse me, my friend is sitting here. And he's like, nope, I'm sitting here. And I was like, okay, well, she'll tell you to get up. And then so she kept trying to get him to get up, and then the show was starting, so she had to go take his old seat. And the remake, Ofi? I don't know. Whatever War Horse one was on Broadway. The one that, because I only know the War Horse like movie. I think a movie came out in 2011. I don't know if it was silent or not, because I didn't watch it because I thought the Broadway show was boring. And I think also because I think a huge part of it that which movie version of Phantom? Oh, the 2000, I think it was 2008. The 2008 version with Patrick Wilson, Gerard Butler, and Emmy Rossum. It also has Minnie Driver in it as well, playing Carlotta. Yes. But yeah, Chicken Nugget Man was there. And about 30 minutes into the play, I was trying to watch, but I was getting really bored, and I was mainly just focused on the puppetry. I thought the puppetry was really, really cool. And he fell asleep. And he put his head on my shoulder, and I remember like trying to wake him up so he could get off me, and like he wouldn't move. And I was trying to get my teacher's attention, but I knew that if I like moved, like I could get in trouble because like I didn't want the like what is it? I didn't want like the ushers to like get mad at me. Yeah. But this was like, yeah, oh my God. He fell asleep. He was snoring. It was very obnoxious. But yeah, I got really bored. I think it was also because I was sitting next to someone I didn't want to be sitting next to. Chicken nuggies are always a W. They are not. If you go look at the last Anime Club VOD, you will see the story. You will get to listen to the story of Chicken Nugget Man. But yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, he kept trying to get back together with me, and I was like, absolutely the fuck not. There's no fucking way. Absolutely not. Yeah, he was snoring, he's drooling. It was really gross. I was really upset. And I told my teacher after, and I was like, can you like make sure he like sits somewhere else? Please. I'm begging. Like I beg. Please, I beg. Should have tilted his head the other direction. You know what? I wish I could have tilted his head the other direction. But did it work? No, it did not. No, it did not. Oh God. Anyway, but yeah. So like, I was just, ugh. But yeah. So I was Warhorse. But anyway, so this is the food that I ate after not breakfast at Tiffany's, Phantom of the Opera. So with my family, every time we went to go see a Broadway show, it was like it's like a tradition for us to go find like a regular like diner, just like a regular diner that serves like breakfast foods or like burgers and stuff. And like because like who doesn't love like a classic diner, you know what I mean? That's a stereotypical anime moment right there. We do not even wink at that. It's literally disgusting. If you're not familiar with the story of Chicken Nugget Man, basically Chicken Nugget Man is a person that I dated to prove a point, and I regret it. I regretted it immediately, and it was horrid. The way he asked me out was horrid. The way that we broke up was horrid, and a waste of my time. And also, it's also the weirdest like month and a half of my existence that I will never get back. So if you are a member, there's a VOD where I straight up tell the full story, start to finish, of the Chicken Nugget guy. And it's there. It's there. I think it's the last Anime Club VOD. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, no, it's totally okay. Like, it's totally understandable if like you don't know. I'm just letting you know. Having a wonderful day, love. Oh, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've had flings like that. Yeah. I regret it. At somewhere called Tiffany's. Well, Tiffany's is a jewelry place, and you can and basically in the movie Breakfast at Tiffany's, Holly Golightly would go have breakfast at Tiffany's. Like she would just stand out front of a Tiffany's jewelry store and eat breakfast. But yeah, it was super pain pecco. Not my favorite time, but it makes a great story. People always think it's really funny when you when you start to say the words, he asked for permission to break up with me and asked my dad to meet him at a McDonald's for permission to break up with me. People always find that a hoot and a holler. Luffy, hello. How are you? Regret. I had a few. I always think, whenever I think of the word regrets, I always think of the song "Regrets collect like old friends, here to relive your darkest moments. I can see no way. I can see no way. And all of the ghouls come out to play." I always think of that song. What is that? "Shake It Out" by Florence the Machine. But yeah. So people always find that a hoot and a holler. But yeah, so this is my breakfast food. I love a diner. I just wanted eggs and I wanted potatoes, and then underneath it is corned beef hash. The corned beef hash was really sweet, and then the potatoes were really spicy, and then the eggs were fine. I put a lot of hot sauce on them. So this is potatoes, these are eggs, and then this is corned beef hash underneath it. I don't know. It satisfied what I desired, but it wasn't what I wanted, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So it just be that way. But let me see. What's the next picture that I have? Oh, we get to look at the stuff that I bought from the anime store. Okay, so I actually ended up buying something else after this picture. I bought the first volume of Nana, which is a manga that I don't know how many people are familiar with it. Nana, it is by, hold on, I have to burp. Okay, it is by it is by Yazawa Ai. It is basically about two women named Nana. They're both named Nana, but one of them you call Hachi, and they both like are like in their 20s, and it's like their pursuit for like stuff. Oh, you love Nana? Yeah. I love Nana. And so like basically like you've got Hachi and Nana. Like Nana's trying to become famous, and then Hachi wants to have like a good like romantic relationship, like and be happy, and it's like their friendship and stuff. Yeah. Dude, Broke Girls the manga. Yo. That's actually so funny. The same one they made on TV. Yeah. So I bought the first volume. So I've read all of it. I've read all that is currently existing. But I don't own any physical copies, and I wanted to own one because apparently it's like been really hard to find volume 1. And I was like, man, I should have like bought all of these like when they were more available. So I grabbed volume 1 because I didn't want to regret it later, especially because I've always had a huge soft spot for this manga. And so yeah, and like I loved it so much. I wonder if that's intentional. So she's nicknamed, so Nana nicknames Hachi because she is very like very kind, and she's very faithful, because like it's based after Hachiko, like the dog story. You guys know the sad story of Hachiko. But yeah, so I bought that, and then I also bought these. No shame. It's like, I don't know how to rotate it. Oh wait, is this a I found the rotate button on OBS. So I also bought these. So I bought the first, so I got this is the first volume of Shugokyara, because I am like I'm if no one's I guess if you're not sure, or I guess aware, I've started taking Japanese tutoring lessons, and so I've been practicing, and so I bought the first volume of Shugokyara because I want to practice my reading comprehension. So this is that, and okay, so I don't know how many people, I don't know how, I try not to like I guess like simp too much anything. I'm not much of like I'm not really like a simping type, but every now and again I like to indulge in like figurines and stuff. And I'm a huge Mudding fan, and I don't own any Mudding figures, and this one I found it online first. It was super expensive, but then I went to the store and it was really cheap. But like, and the thing is too, they had a bunch of like Hololive figures. Overseas sexy guys. Oh no, overseas sexy guys. Thank you for watching. I am idol. Okay? No, you gotta simp for Maureen. I don't want to simp. I don't want to simp. I just want to respectfully appreciate their work. I don't want to simp. But I do like to collect figurines. But they had a bunch of like HoloLive stuff at the store, and I was really shocked because I don't normally see a lot of VTuber things when I go to like a Japanese bookstore or anything. It's not something that I normally get to see or experience, so that was really nice. I actually really liked it. And because like the last time I went to Kinokuniya, I want to say, I think the only thing they had the last time I went to a Kinokuniya was like standees of sauna, and even then, like it was like a very, very small section. So I was really surprised to see like this. I also I don't know if I still have a picture of it, but there was a Sakura Miko figure, and it was between Marin and Miko. Simping can be forgiving. I don't want to simp. I don't want to simp. I'm not the simping type. I'm not really much of like a barking type of lady. I just want to like collect figurines and appreciate people's work. And there's nothing wrong with simping. On a very genuine level, I don't think that there's anything wrong with like simping. For me, I don't personally I don't think it suits my personality very much. I don't think that it really happens all that often. Why not both? No, it's not that like you can't do both. I think it's just because like I don't think I have a very simping personality. Like, I'm not a barking type. I'm not. Why are you laughing? Eh? Like, because normally, like, if I get really hyped up, I want to simp. Is that okay? Of course it is. But like, and there's nothing genuinely, there's like nothing wrong with simping. I think like you can like simp and be respectful at the same time. As like, that's why I always tell people like, but like the way that I show support I think is different. Simp is just support. No, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm saying like so I think that the word simping has a personality trait of excitement that I don't personally exude. And I don't say that negatively by any means. Like I don't think that I exude the same kind of energy that one who like would quote unquote like properly simp does. I don't think that I carry that kind of energy. And I also on a like personally, and I'm not saying that this applies to everybody, I personally don't like to go too ham, because I think it's also because I see fellow content creators and streamers and I'm always like, oh, I can meet them one day or work with them one day. And I know that the person, and I know that like if I ever met somebody in person or if I ever got to work with them, I would hate to view them as like this person that I spent a lot of money on or like anything else. And like I said, like I said, like there's nothing wrong with it. Like very genuinely, like as long as you are taking care of yourself and you are treating yourself kindly and you're doing it because it makes you happy and you want to, and it is a way of that you show support to the creator, go for it, please, by all means. It's just like, I just don't think that the energy I exude I just don't think that the energy I exude suits the word simping, if that makes sense. And I do want to preface again, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with simping. I just don't think that my personality really goes into that. I guess. So yeah, that's all. Like yeah. I think the most excited I get about for characters is are characters that I probably like, that I want to like what's the word that I like want to call like my child or something, like Miles Edgeworth. I get really excited about Miles Edgeworth, and I like, people confuse the excitement because I never really get very excited, but people confuse the excitement because they're like, oh my god, you're so into him, he's hot, and I'm like no, that's my child, that's a stupid bitch boy, like he's got so many problems and I just want to kick him in the fucking face because he's so stupid. That's my son, that's my child, I love him. Or like Blaine from Glee. I'm always like, Blaine, you stupid little boy. Like, you're so fucking dumb. I can't believe that. Like, you're so freaking stupid, but I love you so fucking much. I'm gonna take care of you and I'm gonna cuddle you and I love you and give you and cover you in kisses. So I end up getting more excited about characters that I feel like are baby. I guess. Even though they're like grown, even though like Miles Edgeworth is a grown man. So I guess like that's probably the highest extent of excitement. Is like, it's like, because like then you watch your favorite character go out into the world. It's like you're like, I raised that boy. Like get arrested if you get a child. I am failing to see what that means. I don't understand. I'm literally mommy. Eh? Mom instincts as expected. I can't help it. I can't. You know? But yeah. So I think the most excited you'll ever see out of me is like characters that I'll want to like baby. So yeah, sorry to like explain that so thoroughly. I just I don't want anyone to misunderstand that like what I mean by not liking the word, like not liking to use the word simp for myself. I don't want anyone to feel bad for like being like, oh, I'm a simp for so and so. Like, I don't want anyone to feel bad for that. It's just like I just feel like my energy is not the same. I don't think that I could rival the energy of someone who genuinely goes, I simp, and because then I'd probably just lose. So I just, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I was really excited to get this because this was like, I think about $50 cheaper than like when I saw it online. I was like, it was like ridiculous how much cheaper it was. It was genuinely insane. Oh my god, wait, I wanted to get this. Why you no simp for anyone? If anything, I want to simp for myself. But at the same time, I don't do that. I actually like Damper was getting mad at me the other day because I don't like buy myself things that I want because I'm nervous about like treating myself to stuff. It's very funny. And I mean that in a materialistic way, not necessarily in like I'm gonna go out for a walk today, like that kind of thing. I'm not like super materialistic, so it doesn't really happen all too often. Here is okay, so look at this. Do you see this? Do you see this? It's a Miku Hatsune. It's a Miku Hatsune automaton. I wanted this so bad. I wanted one so bad. You guys have no idea how badly I want one. but it was $70. This Miku Hatsune automaton was $70. And I'm gonna be honest, as much as I would love to play this on stream for you all, it is not $70. It is not worth $70. I will buy a not Hatsune Miku one on stream. Yeah, that thing is $70, Vara. Does it sing in Miku voice? It's a regular automaton. It doesn't even sound like Miku. It's $70. There, you could not get me to spend that much money. How much was the Kirby one next to it? 50. The Gudetama below it, also 70. Hello Kitty, also 70. Kirby, 50. I was like, and then they had regular colored ones for 40. I was like, really? You couldn't get me to spend that much money. You could craft a Miku one of a regular one, like a hand cam stream painting it. That's so big brain. Falk, that's such a good idea. How much are automatones? Because yeah, okay, actually, yeah, see, if I go on to Play Asia, the automaton Hatsune Miku deluxe version is $70. But then if I look for like the regular Hatsune Miku one, it's 45. Holy shit. Why? Why is it so expensive? I just want to, yeah, see, the Kirby also 45, a regular one 40. I just want to make funky little tunes. I still have to do a kalimba stream. Maybe I'll do a stream where I just play funky instruments. And then you guys can guess the music. Oh my god, this Kirby one is $90. Ugh, fuck. Oh, there's an Agretzko one for 45 as well. Gudetama also 45. This one's a ninja. It's also 45. This Gudetama is 85. You know what? Maybe I don't need an automaton. I'm sorry. I love you guys, but I don't know. I could play recorder. I used to play recorder in the clarinet, but I no longer own a recorder and I no longer own a clarinet. But I do own the kalimba. I haven't played it in a while because I was moving and now it's in a box. But I was practicing every day for a long time because I wanted to do a kalimba stream. And then I have my melodica, which I haven't, which I also have. And then I have an ukulele. And what other funky little instruments do I own? I think those are the only 3 that I have at the moment. I mean, like I have, yeah, those are the 3. It is with the hot cross buns. Hold up, where's my melodica? Yeah, funky little instruments. For 55. Yeah, but like there's a Hatsune Miku one on Amazon also for 45. And so I'm like, duh. Ukulele? What did you expect? What should I say it like ukulele? Yeah, sorry. I'ma play my ukulele. Wise man say only fools rush in. Oh god. The uke. No, because Well, because like I had a friend for a really long time who's from Hawaii, and she taught me how to say it correctly, so I've tried to always say it correctly since then. Hawaii, 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 Hawaii. Oh gosh, I don't remember the actual pronunciation, but yeah, I took a picture of this automaton so that way I wouldn't forget about it. Oh, here. And then some of you might, I wouldn't, not some of you, you guys, I also saw this. Wow, standees. One day I want this to be me. Boy, you're doing God's work. I do my best. I genuinely do try. My trailer park is showing. How? Because I was making fun of the way people say ukulele. I don't know how to say it any other way. Ukulele. Ukulele. It just feels weird in my mouth now. But I saw standees, so I took pictures. I was trying to look for myth, but they only had council, so. But they had pins. Oh, and then I almost bought this keychain of Shion. See, look how cute. I almost got this keychain because I thought it was really cute of Shion. But then I didn't because I got the Marin figure. And then, oh, and then we went to the Nintendo store because my dad had never been to the Nintendo store. And he wanted to see like the museum, because when you go to the Nintendo store, there's a museum on the second floor. Technically, I'm like, it's kind of a museum, but it's basically like the history of like Nintendo devices and portable devices. And isn't this the right? Well, because it's not well, so because people say Hawaii, but it's like Hawaii or Hawaii, but, or yeah, something like that. I can't remember, but the way you pronounce ukulele is, that's how you pronounce it. It's not ukulele. It's, ukulele, 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 or uke. Why does she have to say it in a southern accent? Because Laylee, it makes it really nasally, so I can't not say it that way. But yeah, so let's see. But we took my dad there because he'd never been and he was really excited. So I took a picture of this. I'm assuming this was there from the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet release. I thought it was really cool. Like I could imagine like the day of release that people were just coming into the Nintendo store and like taking pictures and all of that stuff. And so like, yeah, I thought it was really cute. I was tempted to take a picture, but then I didn't want to, because what's it called, my feet hurt really bad when we were there, and so I just was mostly sitting. I almost bought Fire Emblem Three Hopes while we were there, but then I was like, oh, I kind of want to get Engage, but then I got home and Engage came out and I didn't buy Engage because Engage is really expensive. We say Hawaii too. Only try our Alelo speakers say Hawaii. Okay, that's what I was taught. My friend taught me Hawaii or something, or Hawaii or something like that. And I was like, I don't want to be rude to Hawaiians, so I'll try to pronounce it correctly. But yeah, so this was super cute. I didn't take any pictures at FAO Schwartz or anything like that, but my dad did. He was so excited. He took a picture with like they have like guards that stand outside FAO Schwartz. And if you're not familiar with FAO Schwartz, is the like, it's the toy store in Home Alone 2, I think. Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, and so my dad was really excited. He bought a drone. He was really happy about it. All 10 of us likes. Appreciate it. You're welcome. Fire Emblem is fun. It is fun. I want to play Engage so bad, but it's so expensive. I can't justify it right now. I would, but I can't. I can't justify it right now, unfortunately. So, you know? Hi, Brooksy. And then here's picture of Pokemon starters. If you haven't, there is a picture of me that I have with Fuecoco, because Fuecoco is my starter. Low-key, I kind of wish I picked Quaxley, but Fuecoco is still good bean. Are excited beings speaking from experience. I know, yeah, my mom was like, why is he getting a drone? Do you think he's gonna use it? And I was like, I don't know, but he seems excited and he seems happy about it, so why not? Let him have his drone. It'll be fun. Can barely use it. My dad's always been a huge like tech guy, so he's always been into like PCs, and he's always been into like video games and all that kind of stuff. My parents are huge nerds, so yeah, like what's it called? They told me the story once. I think when my parents got engaged, my dad like proposed to her over a game of Mario Kart or something. It was very cute. Okay, so here is the picture of me with Fuecoco. Hold on a second. Ta-da! Here's me with Fuecoco. Isn't it cute? Don't we look good together? Look at me and the baby. Isn't it cute? Excuse me. And then I didn't take a picture of all of the Nintendo store stuff because, or like the museum of Nintendo store, because I've seen it already, and like the only time they add a new thing is every time they add like a new, I guess, like thing. I don't know what else. I don't know. It is I, Ophelia Midnight from VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst, your resident Yandere V-boober. But I didn't take a lot of pictures of it because I just don't care. Actually, fun little story, the Nintendo store, not from this outing, but like a couple of years ago, the Nintendo store, there is a display of like Princess Peach stuff, and then it says like crown, what is it, crown, oh, crown, gloves, roach, peach, and that was how I discovered, and that quote alone was how I discovered I could do Princess Peach and Minnie Mouse. I discovered all of that in the Nintendo store. While I was there with friends. We were at the Nintendo store, and I was there because I wanted to buy something from like an Animal Crossing plush toy, but they were sold out of the one that I wanted, so I was just taking pictures. And so like quietly to myself I was going, crown, gloves, roach, peach, crown, gloves, roach, peach, crown, gloves, roach, peach. And my friend was like, what are you doing? And I was like, Peach, hiya. I were in the subway. And she was like, can you stop doing that? And I was like, hiya. She was like, please stop. She's like, you're being really creepy. And I'm like, crown, gloves, roach, peach, hiya. Like, please stop. It's like, she was like, please, the train ride is 30 minutes long. I don't want to sit here listening to you going like the whole time. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna stop. And so like I would stop for a little bit, and then I would like lean next to her and I'd be like, hey, I have a question. I was wondering if,
hiya, wow, Peach.
and then she'd be like, I fucking hate you. I felt so powerful. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was about to say that is a very normal Ophi experience. That actually happened the other day, right, Fro? Right, Fro? Oh, Black Demon, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good one, honey. What was it? I was playing Pokemon, and I was catching Pokemon. And what did I say? Just out of nowhere. Oh, out of nowhere I said, did you know that wombats poop in squares? And like, and you just hear Fro just kind of slightly lose it a little. And she's just like, that's so random. It was so funny. She was so confused. Yeah. Oh God. Never tell Ophi she's annoying you unless you want to give her power. That is true. If I'm like, don't tell me I'm annoying you, because I will just take it further. That's what I used to do to my sister. She'd be like, you're so annoying. And I'd be like, thank you. And then I would go harder. I think it's also part of being an older sibling, though. You kind of have that energy where you are not fazed by being obnoxious. You just are obnoxious. Although I do feel like I tend to exude that energy a little bit harder than others. Right, the wombat poop fact is kind of cool. And then we ended up having a full conversation. I don't know, did we end up figuring it out? Like, if wombats like roll it up, or like they actually have, because I think it started this conversation because Brooksy was like, I thought they just had square booty holes, and I was like, no, I think they like shape it into cubes. And it sparked a whole conversation, and then Fro was just like, that, what did that have to do with anything? What happened? Where did that come from? And it was so funny. The true older sibling energy is knowing what your siblings hate and doing exactly that. Exactly. Oh, it was you? I thought it was Brooksy. I don't remember anymore because I just thought it was so, because to be entirely honest, that I was so focused on just like how hard I threw Fro off that I continued the conversation blindly. I'm not gaslighting them. If it was something that Vara said, that is what Vara said. But like, it's just like, I don't, when I'm doing a bit like that, I don't remember what's going on. I just remember the reactions that it gets. And so I continue the bit, not really thinking about it. So some kind of bone. Is it really? I thought it was because they like turn it into cubes, but do they actually have like so is it actually like an organ thing? Interesting. Ophi soda? No, it's not a soda, it's ophium. It's ophium. Aikumamaru. No, we're talking about wombats. We're talking about wombats and being obnoxious, which is what I am. I have the power to be as annoying as you want me to be. Really. Having my after workout smoothie. Sorry. It's just we got on the topic because we got on the topic because I was talking about how how I threw Fro off, and it was really funny because it was. Is it possible to learn this power? Just say things really genuinely and then say something that will throw people off. You don't scare me. I wasn't trying to be scary. I wasn't trying to be scary. Did I do something that implied that I was trying to be scary, darling? Oh my god, I forgot. That was so expensive. I forgot it was so expensive. Holy shit. like the cans were like, oh my god. Yeah, there's no there's no way to learn. Like, I think the best thing, so like the way that I always do it is just like, oh, I have a question, and then you get people used to you asking like genuine questions, and then at some point you hit them with a like, hey, did you know that that like sheep have rectangular pupils? And then they're like, and then like they just kind of they kind of just like lose it a bit, and it's really funny, but you can't pull it out too often. You can't pull it out too often because then they'll get used to it, and you don't want that. You don't want them to get used to it. You want them to like eventually just like accept that this is the reality, because at some point they'll just eventually be like, yes, I did know. Because even though like they should have seen it coming, or they like expected it to a degree, they'll sigh because they're like, oh, that's so you. And it's very amusing to me. Hi, Aaron, how are you? Weren't that goats with the pupils? No, sheep can see at 360 degrees. And you can hit it here. I'll give you guys a bunch of random facts because I know a bunch of random facts about animals. So like cats have 32 muscles in each one of their ears, and the reason why cats are super flexible, like why they're liquid, it's because they don't have a collarbone. Snoopy, if you guys know Snoopy the dog, is a beagle. I'm trying to think. So like every dog, they have a nose print, and no nose is the same. Dogs, they don't sweat really, they pant, but they do sweat through their like foot pads, like the pads of their feet, to keep their feet cool. I'm trying to think what's another like random animal fact. Fleas can jump really high, like they can jump up to 300 or more times its body length. Only female mosquitoes bite. I'm trying to think. What's another random fact that I can think of off the top of my head? Are you Phantom of the Soap Opera? What soap opera? The way, like, is it a soap opera movie, like The Way We Were or something? let's see. I'm trying to think. Fleas can flip coins. I did. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Oh, so I learned about this one actually really recently. So cockroaches, you guys know cockroaches, the thing that I hate. Cockroaches, the brain of a cockroach is actually in its body and not in its head. Fun little fact. I'm trying to think. Ostriches, their eyeballs are bigger than their brains. Trying to think what's other random animal facts. Some of them only perform mating dances for humans. Some only... Wait, really? I didn't know that about ostriches. That's actually really cool. So I learned this one recently as well. Owls, they actually don't have eyeballs. Owls don't have eyeballs. Their eyes, they're like not balls, or they're not orbs rather. They're like tubes instead. Which is kind of strange, I guess. I don't understand how the tubing works for your eye sockets, but they do. Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Yeah, they're like eye tubes, which is so strange. I was like, what? How does that work? Does that mean like you can stick your finger in it and it's a tube, like kind of like those like what is it? The finger trap things? The eye tubes you can only see by turning their heads or bobbing them. Yeah, that's why they're tube. That's why they're tubular. I'm trying to think. What's another random fun? So this is all by the way, guys, all of these random fun facts is that way you can go into the world and also be obnoxious. So you too can also be obnoxious as fuck. Rodents, they can't throw up and they also can't burp. They can't throw up or burp. That's why like if you're trying to kill like rodents and stuff in your home, that's why some people use rat poison, because rat poison they can't expel it from their bodies, which is why it's so potent. It's very sad, but they can't burp or vomit. Dolphins, they all have like names, and so when they communicate with each other, if they're trying to call a specific dolphin, they'll have like a specific like whistle or something like that, and they will respond if like they hear their names and stuff. So that's really cool. Also like so I also have a lot of random sheep facts, so I'm trying to think of everything that's not a sheep fact. But like goats, they can pick up like accents and dialects, well, not dialects, but like accents from each other. So like they can like basically adjust the way they make sound to fit the social group that they're in, much in the same way humans like do as well. They kind of adapt, and bats do the same, and whales do this. Whales also do the same, which is cool. Yeah, sheep facts. I have a ton of sheep facts. They're not necessary. I'm trying to avoid them because I always give out sheep facts whenever I talk about animal fun facts. I'm trying to give you guys other ones. I'm trying to think. What other ones? I don't know if I have any other ones now that I'm trying to think about it. There is a type of seagull that will prey on whales. Hi, Hewan. Hi. How are you? I love you. How are you doing? Oh yeah, do you like my picture of me and Fuecoco? Ta-da! How are you, my love? I hope you are well. Oh, I just realized I didn't respond to your DM. We can pick a movie once we can have the free time together. That'd be Pog. I would love to watch a movie with you. Hello. We're talking about animal facts right now. Do you have any cool gecko facts to share with us? I just woke up. Good morning. Oh, hi, Ophi. I wish to be that pepper Pokemon. Why? So we can be close together all the time? Ghosting? I mean, I ghost a lot of people. I'm not necessarily ashamed of like not responding to DMs. I'm really bad at it. So like it is what it is. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm not good at it at all. Also, this is the last picture of New York that I have. So I'm gonna move my body back to where it was. We're not cuddling anymore, sorry. Gecko facts, I got so many. Leave it, bro, leave it to me. I know, that's why I knew that I could trust you with gecko facts. Because you have 3, yeah? You have 3? Hi, Cam, how are you, honey? Sure, what's the rodent fact? The sound that the Yoshi makes in Mario's is the sound that Toke geckos make. Wait, really? They're like, madam, Yoshi, madam, 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 madam. Oh, you have 4. Oh, 4. Okay, that's my bad. I thought you had 3. Cows don't have upper teeth. Oh yeah, that's why like they like go like when they eat it, no? On erect in today's watch along? I would say that Rhea more so than me. Definitely Rhea more so than me. Cause I'd seen both movies before, but I did cry at least twice. So, yeah. But that wait, oh wait, it's because you got one. It's because you got one recently, didn't you? Hewan. I just remembered. You got a new one recently. I've always in concept wanted to own like a snake or a gecko or something, but I don't think I'm responsible enough to take care of anything that has to require me to clean the cage or like their aquarium or anything. Not responsible enough for that. So it's not necessarily, I think, for me. I like the idea of it though. Anyways, and they can't hold their food so they can go anywhere at any time. Aw, that's not their fault. I mean, it's kind of gross, but it's like it's not their fault. If they're not able to, they can't, you know. Now we have a child. Hell, we have a child together. Wow, I knew that. I knew if we had our cycles at the same time, something would become of it. I knew. I knew something would become of it. I knew it down in my soul. A gecko only have to feed every other day the depressed woman's pet. Oh, fair. But don't you have to still clean the aquarium? I would not. I don't have, that's the problem. If I know that I have to clean it, I don't know if I ever would. You know? So it's like a congrats on your child, thank you. Oh, wait, are you telling me that or Hewan? Our ovaries are synced. They are. Actually, that is so true. Not that any of you ever needed to know that, but oh, welcome back, Breaker. I hope that work is okay. But do geckos sell car insurance? I don't know. Can someone else answer that? Hi, Havix. What would you join in on? Hewan and I have had a child together. That's all. We've had a child together. We've had a child. It's beautiful. I'm very proud of us. We worked really hard for this moment, and I really just want to think about it even more. You know what I mean? I want to think about this beautiful child that we brought into the world. Oh, jellyfish. Jellyfish are cool. Jellyfish are really cool. I don't know how many of you guys would love like interesting pets, but I think jellyfish are really cool pets. Also are octopus, but you have to, but like those are also like you have to take really, really good care of them. So. Oh, hi, Todd. I'm very confused right now. Hewan got a gecko and she got it with child support. And then she said, we have a child now. And I was like, oh, you're right. We do have a child now because our cycles are synced. And now you guys understand how a child is made. Reproduction. Oh, God. So many octopus escape videos. Yeah, they're very, very smart. So you'd have to like be able to keep them really happy in order them so that way they don't want to leave. Yes, health. Welcome to health class. Without getting out and stabbing me in the middle of the night. Would an octopus stab you? I mean, if you're nice to it, why would it stab you? Thanks, my dad never explained it to me. Well, darling, I am here to provide a lot of extra I hope that I hope the information helps. Oh, bye, Gerard. Bye, honey. I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah, that's why you always stay in the basement. That's why you stay here with me. I will give you everything you need, all the information you need. I will take care of you, all of it. Jade, thank you for gifting memberships. I appreciate it very much, hun. Thank you, thank you. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. That's hella sus. What's sus? Having a child with Hewan? What is sus about that? I think it's wholesome. I think it's wholesome. Oh, goodness gracious. But, what's it called? This is gonna end up with some interesting fan art. I don't know. I've said weirder things and nothing has become of it yet, so I trust it'll be fine in concept. It's fine in concept, you know? Also, by the way, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. We are 5 away from 300 likes. I'd really appreciate it. Oh, there was another thing that I wanted to show you guys that I forgot from my trip. Oh my god. I just remembered it. Because we started talking about stuff and then I was like, and then I got so distracted. Hold on a second. If you're part of the VOD gang and you've made it this far, and thank you. If you're here and while it's live and you've made it this far, thank you. Thank you for listening to me ramble about everything and nothing all at the same time. My trip wasn't super duper long, but it was still enjoyable, and I hope you still at least like the pictures. Okay. Let's do media source. Okay. And then... Oh, oops. Stop it. Hold on. So, okay. So, did I have New York pizza? No, I didn't. I've had New York pizza so many times, and it makes my mom ill. Like, it actually very genuinely like makes her sick. So like we don't get New York pizza anymore. But this was born because I was singing the last 5 years. I was going goodbye until tomorrow because I was doing my eyeliner and the song was stuck in my head, so I started talking about it. And what ended up happening was what is it? What ended up happening was she said that like so she said it was like I guess still hurting like reminded her of Twilight or something. And so that's where this is from. I don't know how well you guys can hear it once I start playing it, but let me know if you guys can hear it. Okay. How do I press play? Okay.
Jamie arrived.
Edward.
Oh, Edward. Edward arrived at the end of the line.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Edward's convinced that the problems are mine. Edward is probably feeling just fine, but I'm still breathing. What about lies, Edward? What about things?
You have to keep checking the lyrics. I thought it was what about wolves?
Yeah. Oh. What about the wolves, Edward? What about the wolves? What about you, Edward? What about...
Why are you making that face?
I'm really encapsulating the...
No, she's just not emotional. She's...
I'm talking about the wolves.
Oh.
What about you?
I was sweating.
Edward is sure something wonderful died. Edward decided it's his right to die.
Oh my god, that's right. He dies. He chose to die.
Edward's got secrets that he doesn't let shine. And I'm still breathing.
Oh God. So again, context, it's the song Still Hurting from the last 5 years, but you put it in this in like the world of Twilight. That's basically what that is. Oh God. Yeah. But I'm glad that you guys are still having a good time. I know that like this is probably like more, it's probably nice to just listen to me like, I guess, like chit chat with everybody, like chit chat in general, and you guys can just like lurk and vibe, I guess, while I just like ramble on about everything and nothing. But I do appreciate you guys keeping me company. Very genuinely, I do. I was really worried about streaming today. I was like, oh gosh, I don't know if anyone's gonna it's like, it's been like 2 weeks since my vacation. I don't know if people want to still hear about it. I just never planned for it because I don't I'm not good at planning. So, but yeah, it was a good time. I had a really fun time. My sister and I, we always are like super goofy all the time, all together all the time. So it's just like, yeah. Kept vibing. Yeah. I feel like I could talk about like anything and you'd be like, oh, perfect. Like until I break out, like maybe like what if I start breaking out like a clown nose and then like start like making songs about like with my clown nose, probably that. But yeah, that was my vacation. Nothing crazy. Rain, how are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Rain, I hope that you've been doing decently. I hope you've been treating yourself kind of okay. Are you taking a break right now? You better be taking a break right now. The what nose? A clown nose. Like what if I played like I don't know, like Do You by Kuwawa, but like with like with like a recorder. Like I want to like do something like pick a song and like randomly start like playing it on random instruments. I think that'd be really funny. Like I always feel like that like my general like talking is just like I just it's like I guess I'm really relaxed, and so I end up just like I just bring out the random things all the time. With a pie would be really funny, not gonna lie. Okay, I need a mod check. Who wants to get hit with a pie? Who wants to get covered with cream? I'm on a little work break. Good. How far are you into your project? I saw the one that you sent. Does that mean, so how many more groups that's left? You? Okay. Got it. Okay, lunchbox. Hold on, I need a pie. Hold on. I need a pie. That's not really. Oh, here we go. That's not a PNG though. Hold on, I got this. It's not really the same. It's not really what, okay, actually, let me rephrase. It's not what I was looking for, but it works though. So, it works, right? Okay. Let me get the Ophium out of the way. There you go. You have 25 left. Holy shit. 25? What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, Do you have, I hope you have a, I hope you have a, I hope you don't have a deadline, like a hard deadline. It looks more like a schmear. I was trying to find a dollop, but I couldn't find like a dollop because like all of the dollops that I found were like whipped ice cream. And I was like, no, because that like you can tell that looks like ice cream. I wanted something like a little smoother, but I couldn't find one like that was on like, that was like flat like this. So it looks like it would be on the chat. It was all like sideways. So I was like, it's not going to work. So there you go. Look at this beautiful wall of icing. Look at this beautiful wall of cream. Oh God, I laughed and it made me burp. But yeah. I don't think I have any other New York stories. Do I? I don't think so. I mean, like most of my, like the trip was so short. Like I don't have any like stories left of things that we did. It was pretty straightforward. I got back really late and then I passed out because the thing is like all that's really left is like, because like I don't sleep well when I travel. Like I don't sleep well using hotel beds because I typically sleep with like a, not hot air balloon. What is it? Oh, hi, Akka. Hi, oh God, wait, hold on a second. Hi, Akka. Please don't perceive the thing. Why does this always happen to me? Don't perceive what's on the chat. Hello, everybody. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Akka. How was your stream? How was it? Hi, Raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm Ophelia Midnight of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. You can call me Ophi. You can call me Ophelia. Some call me Onee-san. And rest assured, you are definitely allowed to call me Mommy Darling. But no matter what you choose to call me of those names, I will always take care of you, darling. Thick goob. Yeah, I covered the chat with cream. Yep. Yeah. That's all I've got. Oh, you played the Neptunia. That is not what I initially read at all. But but how was it? I've never played Neptunia before. Is it fun? Welcome in, everybody. Why? Because we were talking about pie. And so I went and got cream pie. I don't want to finish that sentence anymore. I was like, well, because I was like, it's not like sus. It's just like, it's you take a pie to the face. But then like the more that I tried to explain it, the more it became more sus. So like, I was like, I was like, it's just more, it got more sussy the more I said words. Well, because it was supposed to be like a pie to the face, but then like I slowly, but when you say like, you just, would you no. I wasn't trying to be sus that time. I know normally I like allude to like and like whatever, but like that was not on purpose that time, okay? Oh, the clown first. Okay. Was there always a clown involved? I just remember the cream pie part. I don't remember. I wasn't trying to make it sound sus. I was trying to like genuinely explain what was going on. Being able to not sound sexy really must be a curse sometimes. I can sound not sexy. Aka, I need your opinion. When I say this out loud, I need you to tell me if this sounds sexy, okay? Hey bro. Sup my dog. How are you doing? Bruh. Is it Stop. I'm just saying. I'm being honest. Okay, tell me, did that sound sus, Aka? Did that sound suspicious? I don't think it sounded sus. Why are you saying, why the X? Ophi's a say-so VTuber. Ophi's a say-so VTuber. I am say-so. I am say-so. I'm say-so. Nope, still hot. Well, if that's the case, I might as well put this. If that's the case, I might as well put this back on the chat, huh, Aka? More homey than sexy. Yeah, see, someone understands. Hi, bros. Hi, bros, and my dudes. What's up, my fellow homies? Ayo, poggers. My homie G-Dog. I know. Well, if it was done right, it was definitely your G-Dog. That's my husband now. Yeah, hello, I'm trying. What is like non-sexy phrase to say? What's hello? I don't know. Bruh. What's up, my bruh? Do you want to? It would be so no, not sexy. It would be so sick if you met me at the altar, my bro, my bro Seth. What's up, gamer? I don't know. What do bros say? What do bros say? I have a bad case of explosive diarrhea. What? Can I say something that's not that? Oh, okay. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is the multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. What's up, bro? You want to play a game of League of Legends with me? Also, thank you for the super chat. Why not is more so what you should be asking. Ayo, want to play some GTA? Does that? Ayo, want to play? No, but GTA is fun. I actually really like GTA. This just sounds informational. Does it sound informational? Wait, hold on. I have this, okay? Wait, I got this. Okay, I got this. Hold on. I got this. I love beautiful wood, don't you? Well, let me show you how to take care of all of your wood with Orange Glow Wood Cleaner and Polish made with pure orange oil. It cleans, polishes, and protects all at the same time. It cuts through the grease and the grime, especially on kitchen cabinets. Orange Glow puts down an invisible shield, an invisible barrier that protects your wood from water spots and stains. Look at this. You could even see the difference. I've used other cleaning products, but I keep coming back to the original Orange Glow. It cleans and polishes the wood. The shine lasts from cleaning to cleaning. Orange Glow revitalizes your wood and restores its natural luster. It even covers those annoying nicks and scratches. And now all my wood surfaces are clean and shiny, and my whole house smells like fresh oranges. Now, let me show you our brand new polishing cloths with all the power of a pure orange oil. They're not only soft, but they're tough enough to get the job done. For fingerprints, dust, grime, they leave an incredible shine and a fresh orange scent. When you call, you'll receive 32-ounce bottle of Orange Glow, 2 canisters of our brand new polishing cloths, all for just $19.99. But call right now and we'll include both a bottle of our amazing wood floor cleaner, absolutely free. It cleans and protects your wood floors in one easy step, restoring their natural luster. These Orange Glow products will take care of all of your fine wood. That's not just our pledge, it's our promise. So you get all this, 32 ounces of Orange Glow, 2 canisters of our brand new polishing cloths, and our amazing wood floor cleaner. That's all a huge value for just $19.99. But you gotta call now, and here's how to order. How'd I do? How'd I do? I was always saying something about polishing. What did I miss the rest? What if I said something about bugs? Maybe I lost. Okay. Well, what about what if I, okay. Aka, tell, what do you think? Do you still feel like a shiny orange? Sell the product? Pretty good. The goal was to not sound sexy. I was trying to sound as informational as possible. How'd it go? Felt like I was listening to an infomercial at 3 a.m. and then all you need is the George Lopez theme song to play right after the infomercial. Oh my God. It's like the middle of the night and just all of a sudden you hear George Lopez and the TV down the hall. Nope, you failed at that one. What do you mean? I was trying to sound informational. It felt really strangely comforting and relaxing. Oh, well, that's good. I'll take that. Staring at the door, demonic. Tell us an animal fact in a sexy voice. Oh my God, yeah, Aka, can we need to actually do that. We need to finally do that. I would love to do that. Have fun drinking wine and have a good party. Think of me. I love you. Thank you for the raid. Mwah. I think if you talk monotone, okay. If I talk monotone, okay. Hold on. Okay. If I talk monotone. Okay. Yeah, the delay is really bad. I don't know. I think of you every time I'm on the toilet. I'm doomed. You're welcome. Otsu. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, that's why. For some reason, my stream switched from low latency to normal latency. Dang, that explains so much. I wonder why that changed. Weird. Okay, well, anyway. Bye, Ramses. Have a good one. That's my bad, you guys. I didn't know that the latency was set to normal instead of low latency. I didn't know that was happening. I don't know why I did that. Strange. Anyway, but okay. If I speak monotone. Hi, Billy Mays here for OxyClean, stain specialist powered by the air you breathe, activated by the water that you and I drink. It's Mother Nature approved and it's saved on your colored fabrics. Use it on carpets. OxyClean seeks out organic stains, pet stains, food stains. It gets down into the matting, into the padding. It even takes red wine and grape juice out of white carpeting. It cleans, it brightens, it eliminates odors all at the same time. Don't just get it, get OxyClean. Make a paste. Make it 10 times as powerful. The longer you let it set, the easier it is. It will whiten your grout and get rid of your toughest stains. Sometimes soaking is a solution. If you use bleach, you'll ruin the clothes. OxyClean won't hurt the material, even lace. It has the power of bleach without the damaging side effects of chlorine. When your laundry detergent just isn't enough, supercharge it with OxyClean. 1 scoop in every load of laundry. It will make your whites whiter. It will make your brights brighter. As a stain remover, it's the best. Grass stains, clay stains. Long live laundry. OxyClean, the stain specialist. We sold millions of our 2.5-pound tubs for $40, and if you call now, we'll cut the price in half, only $19.95. You'll also receive the squirt bottle and the super chamois absolutely free. If you call during the show, you'll receive a bottle of our world-famous Orange Clean, made with pure orange oil. It cuts through the grease and the grime, whether it's baked on and in the oven or caked on the stove. You get all this for just $19.95. But call in the next 20 minutes and we'll supersize your OxyClean from a 2.5-pound tub to a whopping 6-pound bucket. Nearly triple the amount, but you got to call now. Here's how to order. Was that not sexy? Sounds like you're an AI voice. I'm Mogu. It's because I'm trying to not sound sexy. Hey, bruh. Hey, bruh. Want to pretend we are sexually jousting with loaves of bread? I call white. You can be buckwheat. Daya Cook. Hello. That's so strange. I don't know why this stream is set to normal latency instead of low latency. Strange. Well, that explains a lot. As if you were narrating a football play. I don't know if that can sound sexy at all. Okay, hold on. Football monologue. Impossible. I can sound not sexy. Football monologues. Examples. Maybe if you read it backwards. Okay, hold on. Top 10 sports movie monologues from ESPN. Okay. Let's see. Well, the thing is, I'm trying to like say it in my normal voice. If I don't say it in my normal voice, then it defeats the purpose. So like, what if I said it like, "What's up, my dudes? Hey, bro, would you like to play Heroes of the Storm with me? I think that would be really poggers." Hey, homies, How are you doing, dudes? Hello. What's up? Yo. Yeah. Dudes, let's play Hearthstone. Yep. I don't know. I can do Brophilia. I can do Brophilia, but Brophilia is like a character. Like, boys, today we are going to be playing Super Auto Pets, and you know what's going to happen is that we are going to get crazy. We're going to be not toxic and do complete full runs of just hedgehogs, my guys. So I hope you get super stoked, because we're going to get hype. We're going to get pumped. We are going to get those dubs. Like, it is so much, like, it's easier. Like, it is much easier to play a character. Does not sound right. Well, that's why we killed off Brophilia. So when I first debuted, I had a bunch of characters. We had Brophilia, we had Sir Mr. Oscar, Sir Mr. Knight, and we had Alicia Sunlight. We had a bunch of different characters as part of like Into the Ophiverse, and Brophilia was one of the first characters. Well, it was probably the second character that was introduced into the quote unquote Ophiverse, and everyone was really a huge fan of Brophilia. But I never really brought him back because I never really brought him back because a lot of people were asking for Brophilia, and it got to a point where it made me really sad because I thought people wanted to spend more time with Brophilia instead of me, so we killed him off. Not the actual character, just the name. Oh, well, I was the one who named him Brophilia. Some people, I think it was just a name that they picked. Yeah, so sup? Hi guys. Dudes. Yeah, dude, I can totally spot you. Like, whatever you need, my guy. Like, we are bros. We look out for each other, okay? Like, we just look out for each other, and you know what that means? That means we spot each other. Okay? We think about what is needed, okay, from each other. We think about the truth. And sometimes, you know what? Sometimes bros just gotta be bros together. Bros just gotta, well, sometimes you gotta get romantic with the homies. My shiny teeth and me, shiny teeth, shiny teeth, shiny teeth and me. Only Ophi is needed. Yeah. Well, because look, I got possessive. I didn't realize that you guys would like those characters so much. And like, don't get me wrong, it was cute, but then I was like, no, we can't have this. So I had a stream where I started it's not confirmed, but let's just say she's gone missing. Let's just say that Alicia Sunlight had a meeting before a stream, and she's missing now, but you know, it's fine. Would you bring him back for Valentine's Day? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, Alicia's missing now. Sir Oscar, Mr. Knight, he's fine. He's always been a traveling lad, so he's dissipated into the sun. Alter ego Big Phil. No, they're not alter egos. They're all part of the Ophiverse. So, yeah. Okay. All the other Ophis in the Ophiverse, it's like Mirai Nikki. But yeah, there could only be me. You guys don't understand. I was really sad. It made me really upset. So I was like, they don't get to come back anymore because I'm more important. Just me. Only me. Like I genuinely was really upset. I think I even told mods about this a really long time ago. I was like, no, no. Like, you will love me and me only. You don't come to my stream and ask for Brophilia. You ask for Ophelia, and then that's it. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Now everybody in all caps say, only Ophi. Say it. All of you. Say it in all caps. I dare you. Mm. You just bought me? Of course, baby. Absolutely, I can spot you. Mm. Just the way it should be. Just the way it should be. Besides, if there was anybody else but me, you'd be in a lot of trouble. And, well, I'd hate for that to happen. Hmm? Oh, I forgot to clean my knife from the last time. 1 second. Uh. See? See? It's fine. Just nothing to worry about. But anyway. Yeah, the last time. It's fine. Totally fine. Hmm? Mm. It's not dirty, it's pre-loved. That's a great way to put it, actually. That's a great way to put it. I'll refer it as that now. It was just pre-loved. There was someone else got to it first. And there was a lot of love on it. But anyway, I need to skedaddle. I know that I was thinking of doing karaoke at the end of the stream. And setting up a separate waiting room, but I didn't. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm actually really hungry. I'm actually really hungry. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to wrap up. But thank you for being patient with me today. Thank you for coming to hang out with me as well. I really appreciate it. Excuse me. I'm really hungry, and yeah, thank you for coming to hang out with me. I really appreciate it. I know I don't normally stream at this time on Thursdays, so if you were able to make it out, thank you. That's really nice of you. What's for eating? I don't know yet. Maybe pasta? I don't know. I'm not really like in the mood to cook anything, so I'm like, should I get a pizza? But yeah, so we're just gonna raid my karaoke waiting room for Saturday. So we'll still have singing on Saturday. That'll be super fun regardless. But yeah. If you are part of the VOD gang, thank you so much for watching this far. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. Just in general, thank you. I really do appreciate it. If you've made it this far, thank you for letting me be part of your day. I hope that my trip was interesting for you too, and I hope that you enjoyed what you got to listen to today. I hope you heard some weird conversations, and I hope that you still felt like you could be part of us today. As always, at the end of every stream, I give out the membership count. So we are currently at 573. We are currently what is the word? We are 27 members away from another emote slot. So if you guys want to work towards that another emote slot is on the horizon. Also, thank you to my tier 3 members. Cam, Jade, Damper, Random, Omni, Denny, Floot, Fro, Goat, Outcaster, Flash, Zane, Brooksy, Highway, QQ, Wall, Vara, and Ricardo. Thank you guys very, very much for being my tier 3 members. I don't think that I have anything else other than I don't think that I have any announcements other than the karaoke stream on Saturday, and then Ame stream on Sunday. And oh my god, Zeta, thank you for the gifted membership. Zane, thank you for the gifted membership. Oh my gosh, if you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Make sure you say thank you. Oh gosh, thank you very much. Thank you. So I guess now we're at 21 now. Oh goodness, we're getting close. Holy cow. I need new emotes. Zeta, thank you for the gifted membership. Now it's an even 20. Now we're an even 20 away. Zeta. Thank you for the gifted membership. Now we're 19 away. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you. I was about to say we're at even 20, but now we're not. We're at 19. We're not at an even number anymore. Thank you, Zeta, for the gifted memberships. Make sure you guys say thank you. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anything that I'm missing? No, I can't think so. You don't really need to let you pick how many. Yeah, that's true. They really do need to let you pick how many. Maybe that'll be a thing. Maybe you can bring that up to YouTube. Send it in a form. But I think that's everything. Oh, also, I came out with a cover like last week with Lil Rhea. Please check it out. It's on her channel. If one of my mods could put the link in the chat, that'd be really cool. Also, auditions are for Gen 2 are currently open. So if you want to check out auditions, feel free to go check them out. There is currently pinned at the top of chat. I don't think that there is anything else that I am missing. I don't think that there's anything else that I'm missing. So Trying to think. Tommy, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Okay, now we're 18 away. Oh my God, Patricia. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Okay, we're 17 away. Now we're 17 away. Okay, now we're now we are 16 away. We are 16 away from 600. Good. Happy 2 months, darling. It's good to see you, baby. Oh, you're fine, Jade. Don't worry about your the caps lock. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, now we're at 16. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the gifted memberships. Where are we now? I just closed it. you guys I always close it and then you guys are like oh wait, I clicked the wrong button. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, Renee. Thank you, Renee, for the gifted membership. If you guys got gifted a membership, please make sure you say thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, let me refresh the page. No, it's not going to be an endurance stream. I'm going to end it. I will. Okay, we're at 585. That's 15. We're 15 away. Yeah, we're literally like right there. I should probably start downloading the Copa's emote, the bloody nose. Okay. We're within spitting distance. Yeah, we're getting there. Oh shoot. We're getting there. Like, yeah, 15 is a good number. 15 is a good number. Yeah, because what's it called? To be fair, like memberships always get canceled, especially when you gift them. Like, not always, but like if they do get canceled, we might not be at 15 by Saturday. So I'm just letting you guys know. That's how that works, because I know sometimes I give like the membership number and then it's like lower than the last stream, and I don't want people to be like, she's lying. No, just like membership numbers can change over like a couple of days, so I don't want people to get like too worried about it or anything. I just wanted to clarify that. Okay, so anyway, as I was saying, thank you guys for watching. Yeah, we're at 15. So let me close this. Okay. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. And each gift is a monthly ticking timer. Yeah, like slowly. Like it's slow. It's honestly like in a very genuine way. Like I'm always so like flattered by how many gifted memberships you guys give. Like genuinely, I'm so glad that you guys I'm like it, like I'm very grateful because you guys are giving people who like can't either get a membership or they can't afford a membership or anything. You guys are giving them an opportunity to participate in like members only stuff, and I in a very, very like genuine way. Like I think that's really awesome, and I really am grateful for that. Trisbane. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Probably more useful than blank super chats. I think maybe. I mean, like, super chats are nice because you guys can like because like I like, don't get me wrong, I like seeing the rainbow and stuff, but I think that like all of it has like its own use. Like Streamlabs is really cool, at least on my channel. Like Streamlabs is cool because like if it's more than $5, you'll get the TTS. So if there's a message you want me to hear, or a message you want to put on the chat, like say out loud, then the TTS is really handy. Super chats are really cool because if you want to like make the chat super colorful and stuff like that, or if you want me to see a message more quickly, like I probably am more likely to see it in the chat than I am like to see the Streamlabs dono right away, right? Gifted memberships are really awesome because you are supporting me in that way, but you're also allowing other ghosties to become members and experience membership only streams, even if it's only for a month. And it's a great way to like share the community. So like that is, so to me that there's a bunch of really nice, like there's all like cool like uses for all of it. And so yeah. Ayo, finally got it. Let's go. Let's go, Levian. Well, enjoy your membership. Zeta, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. And Ego, happy 4 months. Like distracting you long enough? What do you mean? Distracting me long enough for what? Jade, thank you for the flower, darling. I appreciate it. Yeah, TTS is cool. I think, and also Streamlabs is cool because you get like special, like you can do special alerts, and I have special alerts for different like amounts. I should probably put a list of that, like maybe in the description. I probably should do that. So we'll see. Did you figure out the secret random Streamlabs don't own it yet? No, I didn't. I will admit though, like it's gonna be hard to find. So don't like get too don't get too like not torn up, but like don't get too invested in it. One day you guys will just randomly get it and it'll be really funny. Random! Thank you for the 10. Oh, what? 801. What do you mean 801? If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Wait, let me look at the count. Oh, we're at 601. We're at 601. Let's go. We're at 601. Let's go. New emote slot. New emote. I will do that. I will upload the bloody nose emote for you guys. It's super cute. Until they hit it or whatever the minimum value is. So it's $1 to $200, and it's whole numbers, like not by cents. I'm not that cruel. And they have like a list already of donos already done on Streamlabs, and they started from the top and are working their way down. And like actually they're kind of close to it already. So, but yeah. Speaking of, Copa did something again. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Hold on a sec. Should I check it out now, or do you guys want me to, or should I just like look at it after stream? Thank you guys for all the gifteds. I really appreciate it. Genuinely, thank you. Do it now. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do it now. Okay, I'll do it now. Goodness gracious. I'll do it now. Okay, hold on. Hold your horses. Okay, I'll do it now. One moment. One moment. See. It's I love this. What wilderness survival gear booba coffee. Coffee's so cute. Oh my god, Tommy paid for this. Tommy. Why did Copa make it sound so sus? Oh, Booba Bongos. Oh, Booba. Oh, it's like Bongo Cat, but Booba Bongo. Just that Tommy paid for this. That's so funny. Tommy is a bongo. Also, can we talk about the tongue just sticking out, like just in between my boobs? Just like it's so funny. Oh my god, that's so good. I think the ghosties may be drooling. Is that what you think that is? I guess that could be it. That makes sense to me. Oh gosh, Booba Bongos. You know what? That's fair. I just enabled it. You know what? I'm proud of you. I'm glad you enabled such a beautiful thing. It could go with the booba emote that I uploaded to Discord. This is fantastic. Genuinely, this is fantastic. I love it so much. Thank you, Tommy, for paying for it, and then Copa for your hard work. It's super, super cool. I really like it. Part of me wants to make it my new starting soon screen. Just like it's just like instead of like my pretty thing at the beginning, it's just like this picture, but in the dead center, like just like in the dead center. And that's what you get to watch while I'm loading. I think that would be super funny as a loading screen. I would get a kick out of that. I would get a kick out of that really hard. Oh gosh. But anyway, before I forget, holy cow, before I start to get too distracted, I need to go eat dinner. So anyway, once again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate it. To give the membership count again, we are at 601. My tier 3 members, I said you by name already, but know that I love and appreciate you. Kisu for tier 3 members. And we'll be going to go raid my my karaoke, my one-sided love karaoke on Saturday. I hope I get to see you there. As always, we'll be doing song requests, and I'll have my own set of my own and all that fun stuff. If it's your first karaoke with me, I hope that you have a good time, and I hope that we get to really enjoy it together. So that being said, Otsu Ofi, everybody. Bye-bye. Otsu Ofi. Thank you for spending time with me, everyone. Otsu.